Okay, we're good. Hello, welcome. Welcome back to heaven, to the stable, to me. Um, I see y'all have been discussing the fact that Alien is absent today. I also don't know what's up, but maybe they'll catch up later, maybe they won't. Anyways, since Alien's not here right now, that means I'm in charge of y'all. So when I say things to y'all, you better respond to me. Because Alien's main job is keeping you guys on track. Because y'all tend to go off topic a whole lot. And then you end up isolating me, the streamer. So remember, stay on topic, y'all. Or I'll become sad. Don't isolate your local streamers. So I'm probably gonna be a little strict on y'all until we get Alien back, or they just don't show up at all today. To be honest, today's not that interesting of a stream. Anyone in the archive, click off. Today we're doing Sherlock and the Silver Earring. If anyone was there for the last stream, we didn't get that far. But it's... Okay, so the summary of it is I own a bunch of Sherlock games from this one very specific company, and they've kind of developed how they do Sherlock games as they've gone on. And we're currently playing one of their oldest Sherlock games. So the format is old and difficult, and all the text is tiny, and it's hard to read. So it's definitely old era of games, click and point adventures. The case we're doing right now is, well, the entire thing is one case. It just has a lot of backstory to it for motives. But, the case as it stands right now, that I remember, is Sherlock and Watson were invited to some man's retirement? No, what was it? His retirement? His birthday party? The return of his daughter? It was some rich guy's party. He was doing a speech at the podium. And at the point where his daughter is supposed to walk in, she opens the door, and then there's the sound of gunfire, and then the dude drops dead. And so we're currently investigating his murder. And, you know, daughter's main suspect, but we're pretty sure it's not her, because we're discovering, like, a bunch of other people who had a hand in how this party was set up, how all these letters we're finding. So yeah, we're currently, last we left off, we were chasing down one of the leads we went into his house. It was a puzzle hell. He wasn't in the house, but in the basement, we found a body covered in potatoes. And then we found the dead man, which is the lead we had. So our first main suspect was found dead in his own house under a pile of potatoes. And so we think his accomplice who assisted him in the first murder maybe might be our second lead right now. So that's about the summary of where we are. By the way, the game is called Sherlock Holmes and the Silver Earring. Where is the silver earring? Don't ask. I don't know. All the Sherlock games will be playing. I have played. I played them all with my sister, actually. So we have played all of them. So I should know things, but I'm gonna be honest with you, these Sherlock games are so damn dense. And the thing about the older Sherlock games for this company is that you get all of the pieces, but none of the connection. And then at the end, Sherlock info dumps you all the answers after each section. And you're like, what? Wait, what? That's what that was about? And then while you're left fumbling and trying to understand, he's already moved on to the next section. You're like, Sherlock, wait for me. Yeah, he just info dumps you with a quiz. He quizzes you after each section. It's like, what? It's like, give me the evidence and the dialogue, the specific evidence and dialogue that correlate to this one thing. So we get quizzed at the end of each section. Oh, Sherlock. So yeah, y'all are in for a ride. Because we're going to continue that after like weeks of not doing this game. The realistic Watson experience. Wow, authentic. So yeah, welcome to Sherlock Hell. Because we're gonna do all these games in order, which means we're just gonna have to suffer. Should I pull up a walkthrough? Should I pull up a walkthrough so we can get through these faster? Hold on, I'm gonna go Google a walkthrough, I'll be back. Oh... happening, I'm googling it. Great news, we have a walkthrough now. What do you mean this makes for terrible stream content? Of course not. The main meat of the stream is us dying, even as we're spoon-fed the answers. Because nothing makes sense, even if you already know the answer. Also, I won't be sharing this walkthrough with y'all, so y'all will be left in suspense as long as you don't look it up either. But you can trust me to guide you through this. Though I'll still probably be left wandering around aimlessly because... I will hold your hands. I'll hold your hands, my dumb Watsons. As your walk through Sherlock. That's just how it be sometimes, y'all. Just how it has to go. Why dumb? Are you saying you're smarter than me, Miharu? What's in the walk through Sherlock? That sounds like the plot of something. Oh, but also I'd like to note that last time we did Sherlock, Sherlock is really damn stubborn about where he wants to be. As in, I have two monitors for streaming. My main monitor and the side monitor I usually keep all my stream stuff on. But Sherlock, for some reason, instead of going to my main monitor, he wants to be in my other monitor, which is the smaller one. Because he hates me. And he refuses to move from it because he's a really old game and we can't move him. Like, he doesn't have, like, the ability to move. So what ends up happening is that the positions of where you're supposed to click are a little off. So I can't click directly on the item. I have to like click like a couple spaces away from the item to actually click it. So that's what ended up happening last stream. So if you see me struggling to click something, that's why. Because it's set off a few paces off and I can't really tell where I'm supposed to click because it's not exactly on the item. It has to be a couple ways around it. So yeah, that's also something that's going to happen. Also, all the handwriting and all the text is terrible to read, so I'll do my best reading for y'all. I'll try and summarize things for y'all too, if I can. So, we've hit 20 minutes. Y'all ready for Sherlock? Thanks to Miharu and Teddy, the main chatters. So, last we left off, man found under pile of potatoes. I did a comic for Yuma and Liam about that because we have an AU for them. And a Sherlock AU with Sherlock, Liam, and Watson Yuma. So there's a comic for them you could find somewhere in their category about the potato incident. So we discovered a man under a pile of potatoes and then we went back home. We went back home. Lestrade is currently in our apartment and we can't leave. I don't know what we're supposed to do, but I can't leave. I'm just Watson wandering around and I don't know where Sherlock went, and Lestrade is just seated at our table. Alright, so I guess we gotta lapse into Sherlock. Tell me how the audio is? Actually, I don't know if I can hear the audio. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Which monitor are you? Tell me how the audio is. I can't tell anything because Sherlock is so damn old I can't really edit anything. Alright, I have to turn my head for the other monitor. Sherlock, why did you shrink? You were huge like a second ago. Oh my god, you messed up my format again. Damn you, Sherlock. Okay, now I shoved myself a little to the side. I have to shrink because you guys got too big. There we go. Can't hear anything from the game? Yeah. Because I'm not clicked on the game thing right now, so I also can't hear anything. Also, there's no background audio for the menu screen. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was scary. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't wait till we're done with the yellow Sherlock game so I can stop suffering in this hell of technical difficulties. Where's my mouse? Sherlock crashed! We're in good hands today, y'all. Sherlock crashed. Alright. 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 We gotta pull up Sherlock again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, he got big again! Are you seeing this? He got big again. Okay. Little. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sherlock, take my mouse! You crash. You crashed again, didn't you? Sherlock, do you not want my mouse? If you're wondering, the game actually doesn't have any audio on the menu screen. It's only when you like mouse over option is like this jangling noise come over. So you can see my mouth like flickering on the stream, but it's not actually on the screen for me. Hey, hold on. Nice. Where's the? It's okay if you're 28 minutes late. We're still having difficulties because Sherlock doesn't want to play. Yeah, there's no jingling noise because my mouse is not actually there. It's not actually on my screen. It's only appearing on the stream. That mouse you see blinking back and forth. It's not actually on the monitor here. It's like a ghost. Because I can't move back and forth. I can only move up and down. Oh my god. Sometimes I have to like go to my settings and then like wire my mouse for only this monitor. Okay, you can stare at Sherlock while I open my settings. The sign I should make a super. No. That was not my era. Settings. Uh. Mouse options. Oh my god. That's cursor speed, that's scrolling, that's nana. This is the cursor. I don't need this. Additional mouse options. There's pointer options, wheel, hardware. Hardware? No, not hardware. There's like only 3 options on this. This no, yeah, point now. Okay, I guess I need to go on my monitors. Uh-huh, what's your problem? That's how I have to go call my sister. Oh no. It's the web. I don't need that. Y'all, I might have to call someone. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, y'all need to chat amongst yourselves maybe. Or wait, actually. I'll just stay here. And this is bad. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I muted for a little bit, but he's still working. But he shrunk again, so I'm assuming he's gonna crash again. You gonna crash? Gonna crash on me, boy? Here, boy. Crash. Roll. Roll over. You shrunk again, so I'm assuming that means you're gonna crash again, because when I booted you up after you crashed, you enlarged again. Like a bastard. Shrunk again. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hi, welcome back. Ah, God. Is this the size Sherlock wants to be? Okay. God, gotta fucking. Eh. What size do you want to be, Sherlock? Make up your mind. Stop leading me on. Oh, God. Eh. Anyway, welcome. Um, my big sister has fixed us. But, I'm not getting any sound. So, I gotta figure out which tab is the sound. Oh, I found it, I found it. God. There we go. Now I'm getting sound. Oh god. Are you hearing it? The sound of this the silver earring, I'm assuming. Wait, what are you guys talking about? The Discord, calm down. Alright, so welcome back to Sherlock. Anyways, y'all are on the Discord. Get off and join the stream. You're still here? Thanks, Miharu. I'm like, I'm watching y'all on the Discord. I'm like, should I step in? This feels like something I should step in for. What's happening in the Discord? We've got some new members and they're a little chaotic, is the basicest of it. Reminds me of the days when the server just started and I'd watch you guys do things is the kindest way I can put it. Ah. Anyways, I guess I'll keep Discord up on my phone for now because I don't know if I can trust you guys to go unmonitored. But let's start Sherlock. I already explained our summary. We found our current suspect was found dead under a pile of potatoes, and now we went home. You think it's a troller? It looks like they were invited in by someone else. So I don't know.
We shall examine the evidence acquired yesterday. A wood trinket, substance from Fowler's washstand, and the gloves I found at Sherringford Hall.
Okay, Sherlock, you were a lot louder than I thought you'd be. Oh god. Wait, I don't know if this is showing up on the stream. Are you guys seeing Sherlock? You can't- did you hear Sherlock is the question. Did you hear that? Did you hear Sherlock? So you can hear Sherlock, but you can't see Sherlock. Oh, oh, oh! We got Sherlock! Why is this so loud? Sherlock, why are you so damn loud? Oh my god. Oh my god, there we go. Welcome to Sherlock. Welcome to Sherlock's apartment. Anyways, welcome to- what are we doing? Alright, it's science desk.
We shall examine the evidence acquired yesterday. A wood trinket, substance from Fowler's washstand, and the gloves I found at Sherringford Hall.
So he says, alright.
Let me study this more closely.
Put him down. Put him down, Brainiac. Okay, whatever. I don't remember what any of these toys are, what any of these things are for anymore.
Let's examine it under the microscope. Greasy substance. Very interesting.
God, I think I have his voice up too high because it's like he's breathing in my ear right now.
Let me study this more closely.
But what do you want me to do with this?
A very fine white cotton.
It's gone now. My shoulder. Ah, yes, Sherlock's is whispering into my ear. Because I only have him on like one ear because I pulled out the other earbud just so I can hear myself talk. But so it's just he's just over my one shoulder, breathing into my ear.
Let me study this more closely. I recognize the style of this trinket.
You we leave. Oh, what is this music?
I could not wait for you much longer. We have but a brief moment to discuss your notes before joining the inspector at Sherringford Hall. Poor Lestrade must have spent a terrible night.
My word, Holmes. Even you have admitted that this case is uniquely perplexing and difficult.
You are, of course, correct. I still have not arrived at a reasonable and definite explanation of these events. You see, Watson, our success lies entirely in our ability to sift through the vast amounts of facts and evidence we have at our disposal and discern which items are of true significance. We cannot allow ourselves to be blinded by the superficial logic of forced hypotheses. We also must not overlook the trifles, as by their very existence they can destroy the most solid of theories.
That was a
Watson,
lot.
consider this. All persons intimately involved with the preparations for the reception knew the precise position Sir Bromsby would occupy on that stage.
Bromsby's our
We must
victim.
remark that they had this knowledge for at least a week beforehand. Numerous experts have made much of the fact that the deadly shot was of unnatural precision. We have also learned that Horace Fowlett was a renowned expert on all types of mechanical devices and automatons.
The guy under the
Then
potatoes.
Fowlett is found dead a mere 2 days ago. These facts give rise to a serious line of inquiry.
I find your deductions quite probable, Holmes.
But how can we explain the guest list with notes? Any probable theory about these events must correspond in all ways, including the smallest of details. Watson, I have a general idea of what you discovered during your return to the Flatham railway station. Please correct me if I get any detail wrong. You learned from the station master that several minutes before the arrival of the last train to London, 2 men entered the station one after another. First, there appeared a tall man clothed as a worker. His hat was lowered to hide his eyes, his right hand bandaged. He took a place in the right corner near the platform. A few moments later, Horace Fowlett came in and sat down on a bench. He spoke briefly with the station master and by all appearances seemed to be freezing. I can add that you have probably learned that the station master began to work in Flatham only 4 years ago. The rest you can tell yourself.
Really, Holmes, you were right concerning the information I received from the station master. When I entered the railway station...
This is so much. I'm already lost. Wait. Why does he look so squished? I just... I just looked at the stream monitor and Watson got so squished. What happened to you? Oh. Watson. Oh. Oh, that really caught me off guard. My voice went up like 10 octaves. What the No, no, it doesn't look like this. I'm like going back and forth from the game monitor to the stream monitor, and Watson should not look like this. I didn't think of anything of it when it was Sherlock, because Sherlock just is pretty long, but I don't know why Watson has been elongated. I legitimately have no idea. Y'all are gonna have to deal with long Watson. Ouch. I'm gonna enter a laughing fit and I'll never recover for like an hour. I'm gonna like collapse onto the floor. rumors. I feel like I have to deal with Long Watson. I feel like I can't fix that. Oh. 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 Okay, that's enough of my rich person laugh. Even though I'm not a rich person. This is like, I don't know. You think I hear streamers and they sound a lot more lively when they laugh, and here I am going, oh ho ho ho. I need to stop looking at chat. I'm gonna keep laughing. Okay, okay. Whew. Whew. Let's get back to it. What are we doing? Station Master, that's right. I don't need this.
Hello. If you could, I need some information regarding the last scheduled train to the north, specifically the one that ran 2 days ago.
You're one of those fellows from London working with Fletcher, aren't you? Wait a second, let's see, 2 days ago, or rather 2 nights. That was the night when Mr. Fowler was here.
Did you see him?
As clearly as I see you now. But he didn't seem well, he was all muffled up, and every time he opened his mouth it was to cough. The people from the village say that he's an odd one who's always amusing himself with gewgaws and puppets.
Uh-huh.
Do you see him often?
No, I don't know him that well, because he didn't travel very often. I didn't think it was a good opportunity to make his acquaintance, but he wasn't able to say more than a few words without suffering a sudden coughing fit. It seemed he was travelling to the north. However, I cannot say with any certainty that he arrived there.
Was there anyone else on the platform?
Yes, there was a fellow. I could see his face beneath his cap, and for a second I thought he had a revolver in his pocket, but then I noticed that it was merely his hand. It was all done up with a large bandage, due to some wound, I suppose.
Where was he, exactly?
He stood in that corner over there, and Mr. Fowler arrived a bit later. I heard the sound of his coughing for about 5 minutes after that. When the train arrived, they boarded the same carriage.
And where might I find this train carriage?
Why, right here. They always use the same carriages when they put together the night trains.
Aha, and here it is. This is most advantageous.
If it would be a help, I can hold the train for 1 or 2 minutes at the station, so you might have a look inside.
Thank you very much. Well, I must investigate these matters.
Until later, sir.
He's as tall as the lantern. Look at this! Ah, this angle! Look how tall Watson is compared to this lamppost. We would just grab the side. Oh. Okay, so one of the men has a bandaged hand, and the carriage is still here, so we have the evidence. Oh. Oh. Long Watson. My man is not. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Rob. I think I've just like entered a laughing fit. Oh. Wait, stop spitting on the train. Oh, tears are coming out of my eyes. Why is the environment kind of scary? Because it's a murder mystery. On the train we go. Bend over, Watson. I just did a spit take. Oh, his face. Everything hurts. Oh, oh, my tears. I can't remember what we're doing anymore. My brain's getting wiped. For those of y'all reporting to the people in the Discord, you might want to mention how I'm absolutely losing my mind laughing.
There is nothing of interest here.
Thank you, Watson. Insightful. Can we go to the back, Watson? Oh, there's an entire back. Goody goody.
It could be evidence.
I don't know how I saw them, but okay. He's so tall. Thank you for reporting. Oh! I should up my brightness on the screen. Hold on, I'm upping my brightness. You guys have a brighter screen than I do. But I've never looked at this remote before. What is this? Okay, now I'm at 50. I can see everything now. I can see God. I can see God in your eyes, Watson. God, if I have another laughing
Someone
fit,
has
it's over,
forgotten
y'all.
that cap, and I believe that hairs on it are red.
Okay, there's red hairs on the cap that was left on the train. Ah! Is that it? Is that all we needed? Okay, let's go back. Are you sure?
There is nothing of interest here.
It's something of interest somewhere else? Can go. Okay. What do you want from me, Watson? Oh, a feather. It was a feather? Ugh. Um, okay. We got a feather, we got this cap. Maybe we can go further. Oh, we can go further. I'm a fool. Damn, he walks so slow. Damn, he's so intimidating. Oh, there's something here! Jerry.
A Cherapaki cigarette. The same as Holmes found at Sherringford Hall.
Oh. We're a little close. That's just the emoji of the eye on the Discord.
A red hair. This is splendid, Watson.
I did not dare to disturb your thoughts on our way back to London last night. I had quite forgotten about this hat.
Wow, what a beckoning. The way people enter this room through that door, they always sidestep.
What can we do
do for you today, Mr. Holmes?
Are your eyes crossed?
Come near, Wiggins. Mind you look sharp. There'll be an extra guinea for the lad that finds him.
Goodbye.
We must leave now, Watson. Let us return to Sherringford Hall.
Wiggins' voice is just an adult man making a kid tone. Oh, my dear boy, Wiggins, what they've done you dirty. Oh my god. We were just making eye contact with Watson.
Cabby!
Do we need that? Did I need that scene? Do I need this scene?
My respects, madam. It would seem that you have received good news.
Oh, it's Miss Bromsby and her admirer, Lieutenant Harrington. It is wonderful to see love bloom despite such tragic circumstances.
Suspicious?
Have you ever met Wyatt Collins?
The nephew of the late Sir Bromsby. Oh, I have seen him just a few times since I was hired at Sherringford Hall. He stopped visiting the hall because of a quarrel with his uncle, I think.
How would you describe him?
He was a very tall and slender young man with a bright red hair. He's not well mannered.
Ooh, bright red hair. And not well mannered.
Have you seen Inspector Lestrade?
He is with Miss Bromsby and Lieutenant Harrington in Sir Bromsby's office. He's waiting for you.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Lambert.
You are surely welcome.
I'm surely welcome. I don't think I've heard that term much. You are surely welcome. So presumptuous.
Hello. You seem to be in a fine mood.
Oh, yes, because I am sure that Miss Bramsby and Lieutenant Harrington will make a splendid couple. He's very handsome and rich.
Wait, and how do you know this?
The brother of my cousin's
why are you so
boyfriend is
panicked,
currently
Sherlock?
employed in the Queen's Army Hostel. He said that the lieutenant gave him a very generous tip when he carried the lieutenant's trunks during his move.
You don't say.
Yes, and if they decide to get married and make their home here, we won't be afraid for our jobs. And considering their youth, the family wouldn't stop growing anytime soon. I used to be a nurse, you know.
Well, I must leave you now.
Please say hello for me to your doctor friend.
Wow, she's trying to get in there. Where's this guy's office? I don't remember. Wait, Sherlock!
Closed.
Sherlock, where have you gone? Sherlock! Can you go further, Sherlock? No, you can't. This is your limit. Oh, you can't walk past the fireplace. My bad. My bad. My mistake. Go to the corner, Sherlock. You stepped on the pole, but now you're behind pole. Oh, I'm losing my mind. That's not how you open doors, Sherlock. Sherlock, that's not how you open doors. Why is he so tall?
Hello, Mary.
Hello, sir.
Tell me, Mary, do you remember Wyatt Collins?
Oh, he's a black sheep, that one is. He had a bad habit of stealing from the wine cellar at night. Then he was so saucy, he tried to pin it on the staff the next day. Can you imagine that?
He was
you
so
weren't fond of him,
saucy.
on the whole.
He spoke ill of everyone. Why, I recall the day our master tossed him howling into the street because a blackguard dared to slander Mr. Grimble.
Saucy. Hello, Miharu. Welcome back. You missed too much. Nothing of story value, but of great our sanity value. Oh, whoops. Hello.
Well, I will see you later, Mary.
Goodbye.
Well, it's not too early. I've just informed Miss Bromsby about Mr. Fowlett. Besides, I told her about the notes that suggested Sir Bromsby's wish to amend his will in favour of Mr. Grimble. According to our solicitors, this new development does complicate the succession. Let's hope Mr. Bromsby's safe contains an official document which will allow us to see things more clearly. I do hope you've discovered the code, because I did not sleep well last night and I'm in no mood for riddles.
Lestrade, please. Lestrade, we're stuck. Lestrade. Hold up. Hold up. When it comes to this, you gotta do stuff like this. Like. There we go. We're back. We're back with Lestrade. My god, why are we all huge? Oh. Okay, we're opening the
A
safe, y'all.
remarkable portrait of the late Sir Bromsby.
Small.
Ideal spot for a hiding place. The sequence of numbers found at Fowlett's should help me discover the code.
Huh. John is even taller. uh. Oh god. Oh, I can actually see the position it's in here. 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1.
It has no effect.
Yeah, that's 4. There we go.
It is simplicity itself.
Got it! Give me your
This
stuff.
could be valuable evidence.
What would you pick up?
Bank statements. What could this key open?
Well, there's a lock.
I have no interest in this.
Sherlock!
I have no interest in this. I have no interest in this. I have no interest in this.
Damn you. Okay, Sherlock has no interest from your material gain. Okay, we got something. What do we get? Not this, not this, not that. This one. Oh god. Richard's letter. Who's Richard? Sir, your attitude and your behavior in this affair that has set us one against the other is vile and contemptible. Abandon all thoughts about the Fairfax Theatre and the soil in which it stands. You conduct yourself as a brigand, and brigands always come to a bad end. Dwight Richards. Richard. Ooh, money transfers to Sherman's bank. Who's Sherman? Cool. Wait. Manufacturing, like Chiamero cement. I can't really see our correspondence.
I have a feeling that I should inspect this Fairfax Theatre. It appears to be Bromsby Enterprises territory now, and Grimble's office should be nearby.
Why are we all just gathered here? Oh, Lestrade. You chose spoke to him there?
Not one shred of paper about the inheritance. My superiors keep pressing on me, saying that we're going to a crisis in the city. For now, I'll check into this Richards character. What are your plans?
First of all, I will need this key. I presume that you have had neither the time nor the opportunity to inform Mr. Grimble about the current state of the investigation. As it is the weekend, could you ask him to come in?
The
Rest
weekend.
assured, it will be done.
Miss Bromsby, I will ask you for your continued patience. I have given you my word that I would discover the truth, and upon my word, I shall find it. Gentlemen, Watson, we must take our leave.
I don't know how to feel about Sherlock's like immediate tone switch when he talks to certain people, because I can tell that he's switching his tone specifically for them because he had a specific goal that he's talking to them for. Like that gossipy maid lady, he deliberately made his tone more excitable so he could hype her into talking more. And then there he lowered his tone for the grieving lady, supposedly.
But what are we doing at this place? And why did you ask Lestrade to call Herman Grimble to Sherringford Hall?
To ensure Grimble would not find us here. In the pursuit of justice, Watson, we are once more obliged to bend the law.
Sorry, but why?
We're breaking
If
and
Scotland
entering.
Yard can be shown the necessity of searching the offices of Bromsby's cement works, many things may happen.
Exactly, Holmes.
Now, Watson, we need to find a way into the cement works. Oh, Watson, it seems fortune favors us.
I'm not moving him, he's going on his own. Okay, so we're at Bromsby's cement works. Bromsby is one of well, here we are.
Hello, Mr. Goblet. The last time I saw you,
Grimble
you were
was,
filling barrels with motor oil.
Well,
the victim's
I'll be
co-worker, so to
jiggered,
speak.
Mr. Holmes. It is a small world, isn't it? Your days of roaming the docks are long past now, aren't they? Same for me. Tell me, what brings you to these parts?
You know this guy?
Are you the watchman for this factory?
Not official like, this'd be Fat Dub's job, but I take his place on weekends and he checks in on the by and by.
Who is regular night watchman?
That will be Marty and his dogs. Why, Mr. Holmes?
In truth, I'm interested in the recent murder of Sir Bromsby. My investigation convinces me that vital evidence may well lie within this place.
Say nothing more. Here's the key for the office. It's the building just to the right after the entrance. The building's in the centre of the workers' cloakrooms. I don't think you'll find much to interest you there. Further in the yard, there's the storehouse for raw materials.
Do you also have the key to the former Fairfax Theatre?
No, I don't have that key. The only key I know of was given to Mr. Grimble when the building was bought.
So Mr. Grimble has the key.
Mr. Holmes, you must make haste, as Dubs has not been by for over 2 hours, so I'd expect him in the next quarter hour or so. No need for thanking me. This is small service indeed for all that you've done for me in the past.
We will return.
I'll wait for you.
We're in! That was easy. I don't know who that guy is, but we're in. What? Watson? Watson? Are you not coming? Watson? You can run now, Sherlock. Why is this place so large? Let me in.
Closed.
Let me
Come,
in.
Watson. Watson, stay by this window and let me know as soon as you see a large man coming from the other side of the street.
All right, Holmes.
You okay, Watson? You're really... You know what? Okay. Bye, Watson. I can see his eyes.
They must have never cleaned here before.
Oh. Oh. Oh, where do we start? Okay.
What a beautiful model. Something else is needed here.
Okay, I don't got anything. Uh, it's you. Is that out of your range, Sherlock? Wait, there's a key there.
This key reminds me of another.
Goblet sponge. He didn't say for some reason. What? 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 What am I doing? What? What? Oh, you
This
did
is a
not take to the
veritable
stairs well.
museum.
Is it?
An old souvenir from India.
Okay. Come on, turn. Here's a typewriter. Now I'm just in typewriter? Okay. I don't know what you aren't interested in, Sherlock. You're so picky.
I'll examine this statue of Ganesh. A miniature of Bromsby.
That's literally it? I just opened the...
Closed. 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 Closed.
Okay. I guess it's closed. Let's come back to this later. Really nothing else I can touch here? Okay. I guess we'll take the miniature and go back out. Oh, now you tilt the camera angle here. Give me this portrait.
Photographs of several completed projects.
Oh, that sound
Ormsby's
effect.
Enterprises. Let's have a closer look.
You want to magnify?
It is young Grimble, and there are visible signs of family resemblance between the two men.
Uh-huh. Walk your walk, or run. Wow, animation. Wow, key. Back to the office? Back to the office. Hey. Yeah, yeah. Sherlock, walk! Got
I
him.
can't keep these documents. Grimble will know that his drawer was opened if I take this key. Grimble will know that his drawer was opened if I take this key.
I mean, I guess he would.
Grimble will know that his drawer was
What
opened
do you want to
if I
do?
take this key.
What are we gonna do then? We just look at it? Sherlock, you can just return the key later. Can I not take any of this? The most difficult thing about mystery games is I can't tell what I can and cannot click. Wah. Wah!
Closed. 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 Closed.
Huh? That was the key we found in this other safe. Cool. What is it? It disappeared. Crumble and Brownsby in India, and Crumble an unknown person. I like how it's just two real men and then they just drew on the face for Grimble. Also, bye y'all who are just have left the Discord. For those in the archive, the chat is
Grimble will
very
know that
quiet
his
right
drawer was
now
opened if I
because
take this key.
they're all on the Discord. No one wants to sit around and watch me do Sherlock, you see. Very sad. I'm all on my lonesome. Just me and you, Sherlock. It's just me and you.
Is there anything under this tiger?
It's always been just me and you, Sherlock.
Hurry, Holmes! I see someone coming.
One moment. I must take care that everything appears undisturbed. Quickly, let us secure a cab. I must send several messages of great importance.
Please sit down, Holmes. Even if you do not intend to eat, your constant agitation has been tiresome all evening. Besides, it threatens to ruin my digestion.
Yes, but this activity allows me to concentrate. I suppose in the solving of this case, my brain must have priority over your stomach.
Ah, Holmes!
Hush, Watson. I can hear steps on the stairs. But the tread is too heavy to belong to the person I was expecting. Ah, it would seem that the army has arrived. In time to settle our quarrel.
Princess got a lot lighter all of a
I hope I've
sudden.
not disturbed you gentlemen by arriving unannounced and at such a late hour.
Nonsense. Please come in, Lieutenant. We are pleased with the diversion offered by your presence.
Well, frankly speaking, I came with the hope that I could learn something of your progress on the case.
Why are you like 3 miles from the
But
mic?
you must tell me first, what is your interest in this case?
Oh, I see. Well, you must understand that, well, to speak plainly, Mr. Holmes, here is my position. I had not set foot on British soil for quite some time until now. A few short days ago, I saw an angel. It was Miss Lavinia, whom I then dared fall in love with. There it is, and I'm not afraid to say it.
My good man, your meaning escapes me.
Several moments later, her father lies dead and she is considered the main suspect in this affair. But I tell you, this is impossible, because I could not and dared not take my eyes off of her.
Suspicious. You came all the way here?
So what is your concern?
It seems my unguarded and devoted attentions towards Miss Bromsby during her troubled days have left no doubt as to my true feeling for her. Inspector Lestrade has intimated that the court may consider my testimony to be tainted by my affections, thus my evidence disregarded. What is worse, I could even be accused of giving false evidence.
Ah, that is horrible. We will take every effort to avoid it.
Mind yourself!
Didn't even say Watson. Okay, so how do we feel about this guy? He feels like a liar. Sounds like a liar.
What do you want of me?
That is why I have come to see you, Mr. Holmes. If I must seem to abandon her to save her honour and her life, then I will leave. Even if it means the absolute destruction of our happiness. But you, Mr. Holmes, could you intervene so that I will not be brought to this terrible choice? I will be eternally in your debt.
Naturally, you must not lose hope, young man. Am I not right, Holmes?
Anything is possible, Watson. Your hope is based on an assurance, which, in good faith, I cannot give, my dear Lieutenant. However, I can give you this advice. Abandoning Miss Bromsby will do her case no good, even if her appearance in the dock proves unavoidable.
Man, he came all this way to promote how devoted he is to her to us.
Well, goodbye, Lieutenant.
I will heed your advice, Mr. Holmes.
Wait, I will see you to the door.
We got him, Mr. Holmes. He was going into the Bromsby cement
Welcome
works.
back, Wiggins.
Did you say Wiggins?
The man you're looking for went into the Bromsby cement works, mister, to the rear entrance. It was at night. Stapleton spotted him clear as day. Isn't that right, Stapleton?
Here's your money, and your extra guinea as promised. Well earned, lads. Bravo, Stapleton.
Sometimes, Holmes, I do not know what stops me from...
What are you going on about, Watson?
You know very well what I am referring to. This brave young soldier is in total despair and broke down in tears in these very rooms. But the great Sherlock Holmes could not give him a farthing of hope or compassion. No, on the contrary, the great Holmes assures him instead that his beloved will likely stand trial, which...
We do not have time to argue my methods. My irregulars have just found the mysterious passenger who took the train with a man presumed to be Horace Fowlett on the very night that Fowler was murdered. Our elusive passenger has been traced to the Bromsby cement works. There is not a moment to lose. I must return to that place. Are you with me?
The Bromsby cement works, of course.
What was that entire development? That just like kept going and going. Also, Sherlock's weird hush.
According to Mr. Goblet, the cement factory will be guarded by a pair of dogs. We need to be very discreet.
Oh no, this is the stealth section. Oh my god, I have to do the stealth section again. Oh my god, I had to do the stealth section. Oh god. I suck at this. Oh god. Here we go. Picked up the entire ladder.
Come, Watson. Stay here, Watson. If anyone attempts to scale this wall, then cross over to this side. Make as much noise as you can to attract the guard.
Get my
careful,
science
Holmes.
homework.
I
This is the
must
stealth
get to the main
section.
office and locate the key to the Fairfax Theatre without being noticed by the guard and his dogs. I must stay hidden at all times when I move.
You're asking a lot from me, Sherlock. You're asking a lot from me, Sherlock. You're asking a lot from me, Sherlock. I don't know if I can deliver. I can hear movement, but I can't see movement. Why do I need to do my science homework in the first place? I'm waiting for him like to loop back around, but
What now? Who's there?
damn it. Ah!
Stop where you are.
The game just ended. Sherlock, where are you going? Go here. Can't tell what the dog is anymore. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Whoops,
What
we
now?
worked this
Who's there?
dude, damn it! Ah!
Stop where you are.
Oh my god. God, where did the dog go? There it is, I see it.
What now?
Damn
Who's
it.
there? Stop where you are.
Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god. Hi y'all, welcome to mod fail that's stealth over and over again. Oh my god. Oh dear lord. Okay. There's the dog. Oh, it's all up there. God, why is it cut off on the screen?
What
Nope,
now?
it spots
Who's
me
there?
here. Okay. The one that goes off screen, I have to
Stop
go up.
where you are.
Okay, it goes off screen, I'll go up and then the... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Dog should be looping right now. Okay, when it goes over there, I need to head to the lamppost, I think.
What now? Who's
No,
there?
it's fine me.
Stop where you are.
Oh, this is the worst. Oh, this is actually the worst.
What now? Who's there?
Nope, that didn't work.
Stop where you are. What now?
Are you
Who's
kidding me?
there?
It sentences me from here?
Stop where you are.
I'm doing my best for y'all. Welcome to today's stream, the entirety of this stealth section.
What now? Who's there?
Just... dog.
Stop where you are.
The dog is ruining me. Is it a lamppost? I don't think so. I think it's just literally the dog. I'm just in the dog sights. It's also, my game is kind of glitched, so their movement pattern is skewed. You can tell because the dog walks over the thing. So I can't actually see how they move. So I'm playing a glitched game right now. Because their movement pattern should be, I should be able to see them, but that dog pops up here and then goes off the screen and I can't see it anymore. It shouldn't do that. I'm playing a rigged game.
now?
Oh my
Who's
god,
there?
Sherlock wouldn't move. Is there a way to deal with dog? No, you
Stop
have
where you are.
you have to stealth this entire section. There's no way to deal with either of them. God, Sherlock got stuck in the wheelbarrow. I think we're past the wheelbarrow, but I'm not sure if the dog can see me from here. Really. Dog walking past.
What
Nope,
now?
spotted me.
Who's there?
Ah, I can't see the dog!
Stop where you...
I can't see the dog! I can't see the dog! Oh my god. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. God. Oh my god. I'm looking up someone else doing a video of it. Their movement patterns are completely different to mine. Well, not that completely different, but like I am so off skew of how the game is supposed to look. Like that dog should be here, but it goes all the way up here for me. So it normally apparently walks past here, but for me it goes all the way up here. I am so skewed. Oh, this is hell. But like, I'm not sure if they're like a sensor. How much they see is attached to their models themselves, or they're fixed on the path even if their models don't match up. I have no idea. I think it's fixed to their models, but if it's fixed to their models, then I'm screwed. Yeah, you're supposed to run past the dog as he turns here. But for me, the dog, I can't see where the dog goes anymore. Here we go. Nothing to do but to keep grinding. God, leave it to me to have a screwed up game for a stream.
What now? Who's there?
Dog can see me from there, so I need to stop here.
Stop where you are.
We can't fix it, so we just have to do it. I don't know how I'd fix it either. I think there's resolutions in the options, but I'm not sure if that's gonna work. If you set the game, would the game return to normal? I don't know. I don't even know if the game was always like this, or it's just doing this now. I can't remember anymore. It's been so long since I played this. I'll wait for the dog to appear back on the screen.
What now? Who's there? Stop where you are!
Okay, let's take a look at options. I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, this sucks. This is the pickle we've got ourselves into. Is there a save button? There is a save button. It's just I don't know. I can try turning off the game and then loading it back up. We can try that. Okay, for now I'll try turning off the game and try loading it back up and see what we get. Okay, turned off the game, loaded it back up. Well, you saw that, so. Nope, doesn't look like anything's changed. The dog's still walking over the boxes. Just go.
What now? Who's
Damn
there?
it.
Stop where you are!
That actually felt really plausible. New strategy, we're gonna try and wing it. Because what other choice do we have? Oh god, the hitboxes for everything changed too because they're... That's why I can't hide behind any of these things, because I can't actually tell what's here or not.
What now? Who's there?
Oh god, even the...
Stop where you are!
That makes sense. Oh! Oh, that makes so much sense. Everything's skewed. What I see as the background, nothing actually correlates to what's coded. So even though, like, this lamppost is here, and, like, the supposed, like, blind spot would be here, if they can see me through the path area, and this would be, like, the empty space is actually moved to, like, here, or something. And that's why the dog kept seeing me. So, everything's skewed. The models, their eyesight, the blind spots, I can't depend on anything. Oh, that's... In that case, we'll just have to keep going until we figure out where everything is. Because you saw how Sherlock ran over this. So if the dog loops around, that means the blind spot should actually be, like, around here. But he keeps spotting me when I stand here. It's because... Okay, so the lamppost is actually up here. And that's why he spots me when I come down here. But he loops around up here. So there should be 2 blind spots for the lamppost. And if he loops around here, but he should be going under. Okay, so the first lamppost is all the way up there. Because he walks here. He walks like this. So the first lamppost should be above that. And then So the first lamppost that he starts turning like here. He starts turning about around here, which on a normal level should be about like you should be turning like around the lamppost here. So the lamppost is probably actually maybe around here somewhere. But the door still stays in the same position, so I don't know how much good this does us. We can try changing resolution. I'm not sure that's gonna work. Ah. I don't know if that's anything. Hopefully changing resolution works, so I really don't want to puzzle out where everything is. No, that dog's walking out with the boxes. Ah! God, I'm literally in a blind maze. I'm doing stealth in a blind maze.
What now? Who's there? Stop where you are.
I'll go further down. Ah. My OBS just went skewed, but whatever. Not sure resolution's doing us any good, but I'll keep trying. Oh, the dog's not gonna walk in the boxes. Oh my god. Are we in? Oh my god, the dog's walking in the lamppost. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, I can't fix the screen right now, so you just have to trust me, but something's working. Something's happening.
What now? Who's there?
Okay, hold on. I gotta fix the screen for you guys. Oh my god.
Stop where you are.
Oh god. Oh god. Hold on, I gotta fix the screen because I changed the resolution. But I think we might be in. Oh my gosh. Oh god. Wait. Wait. The dog stopped walking over the lamppost. He started walking under the lamppost. This is huge. And the thing falls again, damn it. Ah! Uh... Oh my god. I'm gonna watch the video again so I can see what they did. Oh my god. Wait, the dog walking over the boxes again. Oh my god, did the resolution just divert itself again? I'll have to change it back again, but maybe. Where's this door? Where's this door? This door's here. Wait, I got it with the glitch!
Closed.
Wait, we did it with the glitch! Oh my god, I did it with the glitch!
In this office, I must repeat all the steps I took before to get the Fairfax Theatre key in Grimble's desk.
I did it with the glitch. I did it with the... I did it with the glitch. Woo! Oh. I can't believe I did that with the glitch. Oh my god, call me the best gamer ever. Literally a blind maid. I'm number one, best gamer. God, save it, you're right. We're saving. He looks super ominous. I looked back at the screen. Y'all, come back from Discord. Come back from Discord. Damn, y'all always abandoning me for Discord. Ugh. Where's my water? Oh, I set my water all the way there. Hold on, I'm gonna go pick up my water. It's on my desk all the way over there. Ah. Do I have to stealth my way back out? God, I hope not. Ugh. Anyways, welcome back to We Make Progress again. It was too painful to watch me fail? What was too painful for you was feeling your own failures. I am thriving. Don't lie to me, Knifey. You've never cared for me. I know this. None of you have ever cared for me. Just me and the Sherlock and the dogs. And who's there?
Observe, Grimble must have been here. This writing is very hesitant and jittery.
I think it was firehouse key. Cool. Let's get out of here. Let's bail. There might be another stealth section. I might need to save again. There is another stealth section. Welcome back, guys. We're getting us the key to the warehouse, y'all. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna read ahead of what I need supposed to do. You get there? Ah! Okay. Stealth part 2.
Now I shall travel to the Fairfax Theatre, but I must take care that the guard does not see me.
Sherlock, you've gone too far, Sherlock. Come on, guard, pass me!
Come, Watson, let us enter. Watson, look to the gate and let me know if a guard or anyone else is coming.
All right, Holmes.
Ah! One shot! One shot! I've got this down now! Where do we go?
You may go, Holmes. I do not see anyone at this moment.
I must light the lamp. I can't see a thing.
I'm a pro gamer. I'm a pro gamer, y'all. What, Sherlock? I used left.
This lock is very old. I think I may be able to force it.
Okay.
Let us enter. I must light the lamp. I can't see a thing.
To make up for taking so long, I'm trying to speed through progress.
Ah, now I see better. Traces of blood and hair.
Thank you, Sherlock. I'm a changed man. I'll never be the same.
The theatre was transformed into a warehouse when Bromsby bought it. Few traces remain from the old days.
Spooky. Okay, I guess we just keep walking. Nothing, 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 nothing here, nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay, I guess we go in.
Closed.
Nope, guess not. Uh... Right here.
This place is rather sinister.
Oh my god, I remember this place. Oh boy, are we in for it. Alright, Sherlock, around boy.
I need something.
What? You want to tell me?
Quicklime! I must take precautions, as this substance is quite dangerous.
Door on the right. Ah. Du-du.
Some relics from the theatre days, most likely. Some relics from the theatre days, most likely.
Hmm.
The knot is too tight. I need something to cut it. This is quicklime. I need a mask to protect myself.
That's a hand. That was a hand.
This is quicklime.
You just went back in. Oh, welcome, alien. Glad to see you made it before we ended. Alrighty. Thing we can use. Doesn't seem like it. Sherlock's really picky. Ah. Oh. Do. No, not this. Ah. Grumbly two men. Right. Passport. Can I just pull? Wait. Nope. I can't just pull the passport. Okay, I gotta find it. Alright.
A passport issued to a man named
I had to read it. Okay.
Perfect.
For like a jerk. Okay, so to review, does Herman Grimble own the only set of keys to the Fairfax Theater? Yes. Does Captain Louis have anything in common with the Bromsby Enterprise? I don't know who that guy is. Let's go read that. Oh, after a prolonged struggle, Captain Louis expired at his residence in the military corps. Despite suffering for a period of weeks from fever and dehydration, the deceased kept lucidity and spirits at the very end. So said his close neighbors, Mr. Bund and Mr. Waters. He was a widower and an exemplary officer in the commissionary. His friends commented that he deprived of the career he was truly deserved. He repeated disagreements with his superiors during the construction of the bridge over Kaladasa Abyss. There was a photo of Grimble there. Affected his subsequent postings. Despite his many virtues, he was not assigned duties in keeping with his true talents. A mass will be set in his honor tomorrow in the chapel near the barracks. Mr. Waters, privy to the last words of the deceased, said that Captain Louis, contrary to custom, did not desire to be buried at the Bombay English Military Cemetery, rather that he insisted on cremation in the native Indian matter. The original command has yet to issue the authorization for the ceremony to take place. Cool. Okay, so that's who he is. So he does have something to do with Bromsby. Can we say that Watt Colin's nephew is an honest person? No. Can Herman Grimble be Bromsby's heir despite the missing of official will? Yes, there's a motive. Was the man found at Old Theater from abroad? Yes. Okay, we're good. Is that it? Is that all you wanted from me, Sherlock?
It is simplicity itself, Watson. We have answered all the questions.
Cutscene!
Good morning, Holmes. During this long night, I got little rest. I cannot forget the terrible face on that poor fellow we found last
Why'd you
night.
come out of the door instead of the room door?
I won't even mention those unfortunate men we encountered purely through bad luck.
Why did you come out of the...
You say bad luck, Watson. I think not. Lestrade will have something to say about this point when he arrives. Our dear Mrs. Hudson, she must surely have risen in the middle of the night to prepare such a feast. I presume that you have your notes, Lestrade. Good. Here are mine. You seem to be somewhat tired, my dear Lestrade. You must calm yourself.
Somewhat tired? Holmes, read it for yourself in the Morning Times. It speaks only of crisis, riots, and perhaps even revolution in the streets. The bank's in a panic, froze the entire assets of the Bromsby Company. Now Grimble's unable to pay his workers. They're leaving their work sites, marching in the streets, and even now breaking everything they see.
Good God.
My superiors inform me that in 3 days' time, Bromsby's largest suppliers threaten to stop all deliveries if a solution isn't found. It seems that the future of this city and even more depends on the resolution of this case, and I must admit I'm at a complete loss. My superiors are harassing me hourly. Every day brings some new find to bedevil me, like a corpse in the night or some other mystery that confuses this case even more. And with all of this, you want me to calm myself?
Watson, would you be so kind as to pour a cup of tea for Inspector Lestrade? You see, Lestrade, the dimensions of this case are merely a reflection of the larger faults of our fragile and complicated society. London can be viewed as a game of 4 million dominoes, which are placed one after another, just so. Should some event cause one domino to fall, then another domino shall surely fall as well, and so it will continue. To stop this chain reaction, there is only one alternative. You must remove a domino, and this reaction shall cease. I agree that the sudden spectacle of all of these falling dominoes is most disconcerting. This may lead one to make the reckless decision to remove any domino at hand to try and stop the tide of these events. But it is critical that we concentrate our efforts and reason on only one question. Which domino shall we take away? Or rather, which one are we obliged to take away due to its critical position in the chain of dominoes?
I know, Holmes. My superiors demand a guilty party, and they will have him, no later than the day after tomorrow. It matters little that I doubt his guilt. We discovered certain documents that offer proof that Grimble misappropriated funds for a personal enterprise while he was an associate in India. Sir Bromsby had discovered these improprieties, which gives Grimble an excellent motive to seek Sir Bromsby's death. So I have two strong possibilities for the guilty man. But I lack definitive evidence that favors one or the other. My choice is now ruled solely by a number of important presumptions and will have two immediate consequences. One of these individuals will obtain ownership rights in the Bromsby Company, and the other will have the executioner's rope. Either way, Holmes, we've identified one of your attackers. If you need me, I'll be at Sherringford Hall tonight.
You have shaken him, Holmes.
Such was my intent. In such a complicated case, the police have their uses. I cannot bear if they start to lose their efficiency and reason. I'm going to get dressed while you study Lestrade's findings.
I must read the documents Holmes gave me.
Wow. Cut to these. Essentially, the case is getting really big and important, and it's a domino effect, and it might lead into revolution if it keeps up. So what Sherlock is suggesting is to remove one of the dominoes, so that, you know, the whole thing doesn't come toppling down. By the way, that domino swipe was actually pretty cool. And then he splits it in two with his hand. Okay. Oh, this is just the... Here's another item of single curiosity. Mr. Grimble and Mr. Fowler were quite similar in appearance. Ooh. Report by Inspector Lestrade. I guess this is the context of Lieutenant Harrington. Oh, the guy who fell for the girl. Oh, here's the guy who attacked us. He's a police station dogs. He's a debt collector for St. Local Criminal Band. He was officially employed at the Cabaret Act and booked at the old Fairfax Theater. Oh, he's associated with the theater. That got bought out for a Grimble.
The devil, this mystery darkens.
This investigation provides us with a new corpse every day. Come, Watson, you can read that later.
It
Wow.
looks like we are in the midst of the Bromsby workers' demonstration.
Sherlock, move.
Here we are, Watson, 29 Strokes Alley.
By Jove, if it isn't Sherlock Holmes.
Hello, Appleby. You're always nearby when there's a whiff of gunpowder in the air, aren't you?
Of course, Mr. Holmes. But what are you doing here? Aren't you working with Inspector Lestrade on the Bromsby investigation?
Appleby, I have every reason to believe that the murder of Hunter directly relates to that very case. May I ask you to tell me what you know, and then give me leave to examine the scene?
Of course, Mr. Holmes.
What are the facts?
Last night, between 9 and
Goodbye.
9:15,
Thanks for
a
coming to
fellow
the
came for me.
stream.
I was at the pub, which lies a bit further down the lane. He told me that there was the sound of a shot from this bungalow. When we got here, the door was locked. After the landlady got her key, I opened the door. There I saw the dead man lying on the floor. And here we are.
What did you do next?
Well, Inspector Gregson is in charge of the case. He's due to arrive today to start the official investigation. At least they've removed the body.
Do you have any further details about his death?
He was killed by a bullet right through his heart. There was just one shot. At first glance, it appears to have been a small caliber weapon. His landlady told me that he was a common fellow with nothing to remark about, no friends to speak of, not even a lady friend.
A lonely soul.
He has been staying here for 2 years. The landlady told me he spent most of his time with this flower garden. Indeed, I can't believe that somebody could murder a man because of his hydrangeas.
Who has been inside?
Only myself and my assistant to help with the removal of the body. The landlady made her identification of the man after he was removed and then left for her sisters.
Have you found anything in the room that points to the murderer?
For the moment, no. When I entered the first time, the window facing the street was open. I closed it and secured the shutters as well. It is possible to expect anything with those demonstrators in the streets. Does this advance the investigation of the Bromsby case?
If you could wait for me here, Watson. Could you open the room for me now, Appleby?
Here we are. Wow, the bloodstain.
It's a trace of human blood.
I wouldn't call that a trace.
Strange sketches.
Uh-huh. Wait, this.
This is brand new. This is brand new. This is brand new.
Can't take it? We're not taking it? Okay, I guess we're not taking it, but it's brand new. Is this all that's in the room? I can't click on anything. Wait. Wait.
I need something.
There's a shoe.
This footstep is incomplete. It is larger than a size 8, but smaller than a 12. Someone used this window to leave. Thank you, Appleby. I have learned nothing conclusive. Tell me, Watson, would you mind strolling in the garden to wait for Gregson?
A huge garden. What was it? I saw you. There you are.
Nothing of any interest here. Some of these flowers are not from England.
Let's see. Flowers not from England.
What in the name of reason are you looking for, Holmes?
What
I'd
a
also like to
curious
know.
small flower. Several bills for the sum of £21. Watson, we need to secure the item that was pawned under this ticket with all due haste. Could you take care of it? We shall meet this evening at Sherringford Hall.
All right, Holmes.
Let us return to Baker Street.
Already? Oh, wrong one.
We must learn the identity of the dead man discovered in the cement factory. Let's examine his belongings.
Okay. Oh, it's not listing. Examine his
A
belongings.
bottle of liqueur from the Richmond Abbey. I must have a book that speaks about this abbey.
Oh, there you go.
Richmond's Abbey. I believe it was built in the 15th century to house an order of Anglican monks. It should surely be there. Let's visit this place, but in disguise. Let's see if this place is located on the map.
See. Oh, there you go.
Let's visit this place, but in disguise.
That's not important. Okay. Do I need to go to your room, or do you want this closet, or you have a knife? Okay, so you go to Richmond Abbey now. What is this place? Oh no, this is the place with the time limit. Oh, I just remembered. Oh no, this
Yes,
is the time
my
with the
son?
this is the
I am sorry to
this
disturb
place
you,
with the
brother,
time
but,
limit.
well, you see, I have a matter of great importance which led me here, and I'm certain that you may be of help. Well, I am looking for my brother. Not a brother like yourself, but rather my brother by birth. He might have joined the order, but I think it is unlikely. You see, he has not always chosen the right path in life. I recently learned that he had had some troubles, and I have been frantic to find him. One of his acquaintances told me that my brother had spoken of Richmond's Abbey. My brother's name is James Little. Perhaps you know of him? If I ask you some questions, would it trouble you? It would at the least help me to learn whether he is here. He is unaware, but recently we received a small inheritance. I think if he were told of this, it would ease his mind and help him put these troubles behind him.
Damn, you really just made that all up on the spot.
This forest is most impressive.
It is very large. If someone were to hide in there, it would be most difficult to find them.
The abbey produces a fine liquor, doesn't it?
Yes, we distill a liquor that contains medicinal herbs. It does allow us a small income, but it also can attract certain rascals. That's why we are mindful of inquisitive strangers.
Have there been any burglaries?
Oh, we do get the occasional tramp. They sometimes seek shelter in the old ruins that lie in the midst of the forest. They have been known to trespass into our sacred cloister, seeking some sustenance. At least, that is always their tale upon discovery. But it is only the liquor that goes missing.
Do you know the way to these ruins?
Many paths lead there. If you are prepared for a walk, you may take the path that lies 30 meters in that direction.
Thank you very much, brother. I would not at all be surprised if my brother is discovered to be the architect of your recent thefts, as he may well be hiding within the forest ruins. Sadly, for some time now, he has suffered from an addiction
Bye,
to
thanks for
strong
coming to
drink.
the stream.
Please allow me to indemnify these losses on my brother's behalf. I am afraid it will have to come from his share of the inheritance. Goodbye.
Good luck, my brother.
Oh god, I had to do the time limit thing.
Not very engaging.
I really struggled a bit because everything looks the same and I got lost. See.
It must be an indication. But why?
Oof. Oh, I do not remember this path. Oh, I don't remember how to do this section. Ay.
What can it be?
What can what be? It looks like a forest. Oh god, what is this route? What? Where? I don't need all these changing camera angles. Oh, my directionally challenged brain is dying.
Is it near there?
Literally, where is this?
I can go no further.
Cool, dead end. Oh, the sound of the rain is so loud. Where am I going? Where is this? What is that? Bucket? I don't like this. I'm gonna save. Where? Where do I? Where is this? Oh, I'm looking at the guide and it says practice running back to the pond from here. What? Where? Where's the pond? Okay, so you have to run back. You have to run back. Take, take the left. Left is this hand. Wait, there's two lefts. Which one's the left? I don't know where this leads. Which one's the left? Oh god, which one's the left? Where is this? Where am I going? What? Bye, thanks for coming to the stream. Only been 2 hours? 3 hours? Where am I? That was the wrong left, y'all. That much I can tell you for certain.
I am being watched. Take heed.
You're being what? I don't like that. Stop that. Don't do that to me. Okay, so that wasn't the left. Okay. I guess this is the leftmost. Go here. Go down, maybe? Right. Right here? Ah. Sherlock, we'll move. Here? Yeah. Turn left. We found the pond. Oh my god. Now I have to go back. Okay. They told me to practice going from the pond back, so it's better than the stealth section, I guess, but god, I'm so terrible at directions. Oh. This way? This way. We came from this way. I think. Okay, from this way, we turn here. Go up. Go up. We came from here. We were up. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna manage this. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna manage this. Well, I don't want to delay you guys any further, so here we go.
I smell smoke. Quick, some water to douse this fire, else we lose precious evidence.
Sherlock, run! Oh god, Sherlock's not gonna run. Hold up.
I smell smoke. Quick, some water to douse this fire, else we lose precious evidence. And now, quickly, I must find some water.
Good night, thanks for coming out to the stream. way? God, I had to go back and forth like this? What? Okay. Oh my god, now I have to run back. Oh fuck, I already forgot. Not this way. Wait, it's this way. Go up, 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 go up. This way. Come on. Here it is. I'm so focused, you have no idea. I don't know if we're gonna make it. Adrenaline's make my brain dissolve. What's here? Go, 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 go. Oh my god! How has it only been 3 hours? How has it only been 3 hours?
My
I'm
word, I can't see anything.
Sherlock, you look great. Completely removed from all realities.
Ah, now I see better.
Do you?
I need something. I need something.
Not this then? You want to test too?
I need something.
No, I guess you want this. I don't know why you had to shuffle your feet every time, but it makes you feel better.
This is ink. It is not English, and it fell on the floor. Maybe
Looks like her Sherlock off. Okay.
someone has slept here.
I could have told you that, Sherlock.
All these papers were gathered and burned. I need to find evidence somewhere else.
Walk further in. By the way, Sherlock, can we measure these footprints? Okay, yes we can. Hold up. I'm sorry, Sherlock, go back. I'm sorry. I was in the wrong. It was me.
Footsteps, size 10.
I don't, it's been too long. I don't know what these footsteps mean anymore. Nothing here? No? Let's go over here. Ooh,
I need something.
on a knife.
Ah, I was positive. It moves. Very interesting. I should leave this forest and join Watson at Sherringford Hall. This ink is not made in England. These letters are faded and illegible.
Question, what do we get? What'd you pull out? Oh, the say Hunter murder. One shot receipt, one golden exotic jewel. Oh. Whoa. I have always tried to avoid boredom in any possible way. First was just a few rounds with my fellows, then alcohol, all the time, alcohol, all the time, all the time, all the... Read them hundreds of times. Enough, enough, enough. My story's worth as much as in the story. I've got nothing to be ashamed of. None. I was ruined and misunderstood. This swine enjoyed success in his life because of my mother's money, but half of this money, held by him, must be given back to me according to all that is right. Absolutely, Your Honor, half. And I wasn't going to let myself go easy when you were so far away, and when you dream, owing to him, I would be able to never more to this cursed foul continent. Shades of the devil I was told about at school when I was quite small. Shades of the devil, yes, certainly they are demons. They whisper sweet words into your ear, they listen to you, make promises to you, they say that they will help you when you are down, but no, they will help you to rise only so they can lead you to hell. They lifted me one under each arm, but when I bade them cease in their midst of their prattle, I then heard the sound of their demon wings. Demons. I haven't done this on purpose, I swear. I'm sure he knew, but why have money? It is, sir, in your honor, they... Okay. Guess we get back to Watson now. Or not. We had to walk out of here.
These let... Someone knelt here often. How curious. Someone knelt here often. How curious. A bottle of liqueur from the Richmond Abbey.
Is that all the evidence we need, Sherlock?
Someone has slept here.
Nothing else we can get? Wanna pop out? Sherlock, you're not about to make me walk back, are you? You are. I hate you.
A bottle of liqueur from the Richmond Abbey.
Well, I need to go back to the pond, I'm pretty sure, so... How has it only been 3 hours? I feel like I've been agonizing for years. Sherlock, please stop getting stuck in the wall. You're making me anxious all over again. Nope, don't turn. I'm sorry, that was my bad. The camera changed too abruptly. And I wasn't anticipating it. It's my bad, Sherlock. Please just listen. Please go. God, I hope this is the way to the Abbey. Feels like it. I made it. Can we leave now? We can.
Let us return to Sherrington Hall.
Oh, Dr. Watson, beg pardon for imposing on you, but I must get a message to Inspector Lestrade, and He is just inside, and I am sure that he would be most eager to assist you.
No, it would be better if he would hear this from you rather than myself. The present situation requires me to be elsewhere. Please be good enough to tell Inspector Lestrade that I renounce any rights to the succession. Also, I will not be at my offices. I would not wish him to waste time looking for me there. Goodbye, and I thank you for your kind assistance, Dr. Watson.
He suddenly pulled out from the succession. Did you put on your coat just to John, where did you come from?
I was upstairs and I could have sworn I just saw that blasted scoundrel Grimble through the window.
Yes, you are right. But you have no chance of catching him now. He has run away as if the very devil himself were after him.
It is not the devil that's after him, but myself. He would fare better if it were the devil on his trail.
He gave me a message for you, Lestrade. He said he renounces any rights to the succession.
What do you say? This is astonishing news. This will not prevent me from finding him. I want to know how it so happens that a dead man is found in a building to which only Grimble is known to possess the keys. By the way, where is our great detective? Oh, here he comes now.
I love that Lestrade has only one tone of voice.
Hello, gentlemen. What were you discussing?
Grimble has renounced all possible rights to the succession of Bromsby Enterprises.
But that does nothing to alter the fact that he is the ideal guilty party. Sir Bromsby had very important news that he intended to announce on the day of his death. What if this surprise news was the ouster of Grimble and Bromsby's intent to name his own daughter to succeed him? Do you think something otherwise, Holmes?
No, it is nothing. May I ask you a question, Lestrade? Would it be possible to keep this new information about Grimble from Miss Bromsby, but for a few days?
It's a deuced odd request, but I presume that you must have your reasons.
Bye,
I'll do
me
my
horror.
best to
Thanks
keep
for
this
coming to the
information private
stream.
till the day after tomorrow.
Thank you, Lestrade. By the way, I would like to speak with Miss Bromsby. Where can I find her?
I do believe she's with her faithful knight in her sitting room. This gentleman never, so to speak, leaves her side. If this story spares them any further pain, no doubt they will soon be renowned as the most beautiful couple in London. I am trying not to think about it, but my heart feels heavy that I may have been an instrument of their sorrow.
By the way, my brother Mycroft has answered one of my letters, and his information seems to be most interesting. You can look at it if you would like. I have had a copy made for you.
What? Oh my god, 5 pages. With time of the essence, here is the information and magic gather. W&G Company was founded by Joseph Grimble and partner Raymond Waters. The majority of the capital was provided by Waters, who was the son of a wealthy shop owner. When Joseph Grimble died in 1886, his shares passed according to his will to his partner, Mr. Waters. The business of the this is one that we as British people are loath to remember. In the entire history of colonization, we have played falsely with the image we claim for ourselves. The truth of this murky business is still protected by the military authorities. I possess but a small portion of the facts in this matter. Simply because of the abyss, the supply convoys of the garrisons from the northwest of Bombay had to make long detours. A decision was reached to construct a bridge over the abyss. The construction was entrusted to a contractor who enjoyed strong support within the military echelons, a Mr. Melvin Bromsby. Bromsby committed to perform this task in a time frame that many specialists considered extremely ambitious, given the difficulty associated with the location and other practicalities. The abyss was situated in the middle of a jungle, located in a distant and isolated place. A battalion was assigned to assure the security of the construction efforts. That would take several months. One of the officers from the battalion was Captain Larry. From the beginning, nothing went right with the project. They talk of how poor the soil proved to be and the recurring accidents. The remains from ritual sacrifice was found at the bottom of the abyss, which caused fear in the superstitious Hindu workers. There's also the presence of a man-eating tiger nearby and other exotic mysteries. Thus, in the next few weeks, the construction suffered considerable delays. At the start of the second month, the officers in charge of the battalion asked to be retained in their role of supervision, regardless of their personal hardships with this assignment. The command in Bombay supported their request, as it was a great opportunity to economize on the cost of construction, which were considerable. Then the officers asked for men from the nearby villages and towns to strengthen the teams on site. The soldiers following the convoys complained that large barriers barred their view of the site and prevented assessment of its progress. They were also denied passage beyond these enclosures. They further noted that although they brought workers to the site, they had never escorted any from the place and back to their homes. They were also deeply concerned that they were not identified as source of an unbearably foul stench that surrounded the worksite. Some people claimed that they had fallen ill merely from breathing the smoke from some invisible fire that came from the impenetrable mound. The construction was eventually completed and or near schedule, but an inconceivable number of Indian families still do not know what happened to their husband, father, son, or brother. They left one day to build this bridge, never to be seen or heard from again. One of the officers, Captain Lowry, tried to reveal the truth that everyone preferred to be left unknown. He was abandoned by his superiors and his comrades. He wanted to leave Bombay and apply to the for the post of principal at a penitentiary in Italy. It occurs frequently with non-commissioned officers, as there is no better director than a former officer of the British Army. Everyone knows this and is envious because of it. But the army refused to grant him leave. They threatened him with charges of desertion if he left the Indian territory. They must have been afraid that one day he would reach England and find attentive ears for a story which must not be told. He died ill and alone, and here is a strange request for a soldier of the British Army. He has to be cremated in the Indian matter. This last request was in fact refused by the army. All his property was bequeathed to the military orphanage for Hami in Bombay, in hopes this information shall prove helpful. Good luck. Ah! So basically the whole project was suspicious. People left and never came out. People entered that project and no one could see it actually being made, and it never came out. But it still got done somehow.
I hear laughter coming from the powder room.
Hello, who's here in the powder room? Can't see anyone. There you are.
Good afternoon, Mr. Holmes. James has just been showing me the photographs from his hunts.
Oh, but I wasn't the only hunter.
My respects, Miss Bromsby. Hello, Lieutenant. If I could have a look... I must say, this is quite a handsome specimen, but it is surprising how light it appears.
That bull weighed near 1,000 stones.
No, beg pardon. I was referring to your portfolio.
That is but another souvenir of my travels to Africa.
Wow, nice laugh track.
I came here specifically to inform you that everything goes well with the case, Miss Bromsby. But I need to ask you a question of a more personal nature. If the lieutenant would be so gallant as to give us a moment of privacy.
Your servant, Mr. Holmes. I will retire to the smoking room.
Does this photograph belong to you?
Yes, it's mine. This is the photo of an actress who was with a touring London company. They gave a performance at the town near my boarding school in Switzerland. This is Miss Davenport. She was kind enough to meet with us in her dressing room after the show.
Oh.
And how would you describe this actress?
Oh, she was fascinating, on the stage and in life as well. She personally inscribed this likeness for me. You see, they were available for purchase during the intermission. She was so very beautiful.
Pray, continue.
When I met with her, she showed me this beautiful earring that she wore. It was in the shape of a wave with foam, made entirely of sparkling stones. It's strange, but I have never talked about this with anyone till now. I do hope I see her again someday.
Perhaps. Now, listen to me, my dear child. I must ask you to speak to no one about our conversation, not under any circumstances. The discovery of the truth rests on your silence.
That's ominous, and you're not going to share with me what this is about, Sherlock.
I've got to go now.
I
Also,
understand.
finally, the goddamn silver earring. Cool, nice walk. Cool, nice walks.
This lieutenant seems a very commendable person. Miss Lavinia is fortunate to have him near. Lestrade was
Me,
saying that
though.
he has found more evidence of Grimble's trail. The corpse we found at the cement factory may well have been an accomplice and the true murderer of Sir Bromsby. Grimble could have easily obtained an invitation for him to the reception. Then, some time after the deed was done, Grimble eliminated his accomplice to prevent his speaking. Or perhaps not. Whatever are you musing about, Holmes? Holmes?
What is it, Watson?
Blast it, Holmes! You haven't heard a word that I have said.
It is of no consequence. Tell me, have you had the opportunity to redeem the item with the receipt we found at Hunter's?
Oh, yes, it was a simple matter. In order to get the best price, Hunter agreed to redeem the item within 2 days' time. Look, these appear to be real diamonds.
The silver earring.
It seems to me that we have gathered all of the key elements, Watson. However, before we retire, let's summarize our findings. The questions should be answered yes or no, and justified by the evidence or testimony received during the investigation.
God, we got the silver earring finally. We're really low on the list on the walkthrough. We actually might beat this today. Well, I say we, but it's just me and Alien. Alien, you and me. And whoever is still in here. We're beating the game today. And no one's gonna be here to witness it. Anyways, was the leader of the thugs who attacked Holmes directly connected to the case? Yes, he was from the circus. Not the circus, the theater. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Can we say the person who killed Simon Hunter skilled the weapons? Yes, it was a straight shot to his heart. Like that, you gotta be a good, really good shot for that. Where's Appleby? There he is. Are the roads near Richmond Abbey a common haunt for wanderers? Sure seems like it. Going to the Abbey, anyways. Can the handwriting of the message found in the ruins and the same as on the previous document? Yes, the threat. The threat letter. Where are my documents? There it is. Did I read this? It'd be stupid, Grandma, accept my condition unless you can be sure that I would tell everyone I know of. Anyone with an earshot is sure and full. Wow. This one, right? No, it's this. Where is it? There it is. Is it easy for a retired English officer to find a work as prison? Find a work as prison warden abroad? Yes, that covers the just.
It is simplicity itself, Watson. We have answered all the questions.
Hello, Watson.
Good morning, Lestrade. You are an early riser.
You are also extremely tall.
Good morning, Lestrade. You look really tired. You must have had a lengthy meeting with the minister.
But hold on. How on earth could you know that, Holmes?
I can read you
You're
like
huge.
an open book. I jest with you, gentlemen.
It's not the proper time for jesting, Holmes. But upon my word, how did you find out about the minister? I was assured that only 3 or 4 persons at most had knowledge of this meeting.
Oh, I would rather withhold my explanation.
So you must be aware of the subject of the meeting.
Indeed, but Dr. Watson knows nothing of these events.
Well, our incorruptible
What's
yet
sad,
ever-practical
that's all.
minister shared the thoughts of the Chancellor of the Exchequer with me. They've decided that it'd be most imprudent, given the crisis we're under, for a young lady barely 18 years of age to take control over one of the country's 3 biggest building enterprises.
I begin to understand, but...
According to the minister, despite his bad habits due to the lack of consideration for his partner, Grimble is the only individual that the council has faith in to reverse the current state of the Bromsby holdings. It was further explained to me that if there is a choice to make in the direction of my investigation, and lacking any new evidence to the contrary, I must take these concerns into account.
This is outrageous.
And you, Lestrade, what are your personal thoughts on the matter?
I really can't say, Holmes. The prospect offered by Grimble seems so attractive. He had credible motive to murder Bromsby and then Fowlett. In addition, he was the only individual with apparent access to the shed at the cement factory where we discovered the corpse of his presumed accomplice. However, the only gadfly to this theory is his statement to Dr. Watson when he clearly renounced all rights of succession.
That is an item of singular curiosity.
It is difficult for me to believe that a man who could plan and execute 2 or 3 murders with such cool presence of mind would give up an opportunity of this magnitude so easily. I also have spent sufficient time at Sherringford Hall to have a high opinion of Lieutenant Harrington.
I agree with you. This young man, by all accounts, has an unimpeachable character.
I have no evidence to cast doubt on the truthfulness of his testimony. We reconstructed the crime, and it was evident from where he stood he could easily see Miss Bromsby despite the crowd. Really, Holmes, I'm not a man who would hand over an innocent girl to the executioner, even should it cost me my career.
I am pleased to hear you say this, Lestrade. By the way, Lestrade,
I really feel
have
like
you any
Watson right
knowledge
now,
of the
except
place
I don't
known as
agree about
Aston
Lieutenant.
Theatre?
Is it that shabby theatre that lies near the bank of the Thames?
Yes, several weeks ago it was acquired by the Fairfax Theatre Company. Their international tour appears to have been most successful, as they are set to open their new play in a week. Dwight Richards happens to be their director.
You mean the author of the threatening letter that we found on Bromsby's desk? I must admit, I thought the letter to be of small consequence. After all, it involved a matter from so long ago.
Sometimes old wounds are the most painful. In fact, we are leaving for Aston's right now. I know that you are quite busy, but if you feel like joining us, meet us at noon.
What? Are we at the theater? I guess we're at the theater.
Aston's Theatre. Here we are.
Hi.
We are not open to the public yet,
Damn.
gentlemen.
Those are some eyes. He's
Bless
looking at
my
me.
soul. I can hardly believe my eyes. It is
I like the fact that he's
young
looking at me and not Sherlock.
Holmes, isn't it?
Watson, allow me to present Philotomy Kirby, who in his day was one of the last great hopes of the popular stage. He also took great pains to advance my comprehension of the many subtleties of the theatrical arts.
So he can still prattle away. Don't listen to him. This is the most talented student I've ever met, upon my word, as an actor. But those days are past. So, am I speaking to the former actor or the world-renowned detective today?
You had a background as an actor? What connections do you have, Sherlock?
Tell me, what you know about the Fairfax Theatre Troupe?
2 months ago, they returned from an international tour. Richards, their director, had managed to secure the necessary funds to buy back Aston's. It seems he had finally resolved his troubles.
Uh-huh.
He was in some kind of trouble.
Oh, bah, it's always the same with those tours abroad. Your star actress marries an emir. Another time, the entire troupe has their luggage stolen. Anything is possible, and whatever occurs is usually nothing good. But who would have imagined such a tragedy?
Uh-huh.
Tragedy.
Their last tour started about 3
This is an
years
info
ago.
dump.
At that time, the troupe was housed at the Fairfax Theatre. but a series of failures forced the owners to sell it at a substantial loss. The owners were 3 individuals: Dwight Richards, their current director, Miss Davenport, their star actress and the mistress of Richards, and lastly, a young actor, costumier, makeup man called Jeffries. They decided, after the sale, to launch an international tour in order to raise funds.
Their success was assured?
Yes, the fame of English theatre is worldwide. During their travels, Jeffries and Miss Davenport developed a close relationship, which was much to the regret of the hot-headed Richards. He is a gypsy by birth. No one can be more possessive and quick-tempered than a gypsy.
Pray continue.
In short, a dark tragedy occurred in a village in Latin America, located not far from the Amazon. One evening, after their performance, someone noticed that Miss Davenport and Jeffries had gone missing. The local authorities were notified, and the alarm was raised.
And Richards?
Richards was implicated in some manner, it seems to me. However, there was no proof of his involvement, and no bodies were ever found.
What a strange case.
If you need more details, you should ask the actors. As you may observe, they are rarely able to hold their tongues.
Oh.
I will see you later, Kirby.
Yes, it was good seeing you again.
I just got dumped on this entire incident that happened like a bajillion years ago. So basically, the owners, this Richard, Dwight, the Davenport Jeffries, used to own the Fairfax Theater. They went on a trip to earn money. Davenport and Jeffries went missing, and only Richards came back. That's the summary. I don't remember who Richard is. There's so much in my brain. We're almost done. I want to be done so
Hello, young
bad.
man. What are you looking at?
Oh, I'm sorry. You startled me. I'm looking at her. Her. Are you from the press? Of course you are. You must be here to interview her. Oh, the play is wonderful, and Miss Caroline will surely shine. If only my father could have seen this day.
Your father?
Yes, I am Bruce Aston, and my father was Clyde Aston, the former owner of the theatre. It may have fallen into some disrepair, but during its time it was well loved by so many. A host of young actors debuted on that venerated stage. Why, it was at this very spot where Mr. Richards first met Miss Davenport.
Have you ever heard of the Fairfax Theatre?
It is the theatre which was demolished. It seems to me that it had been owned by Mr. Richards together with Miss Davenport and a friend of theirs. They left on an extended tour, but I think it went badly for them. After his return, Mr. Richards bought the theatre back from the bank, and I do hope his good fortune will continue.
Well, we can hope.
With the talented Miss Caroline, I think anything is possible. And the building is still solid and comfortable. Though the bank took over the theatre, they left the keys. From time to time, I would do what I could to tidy up a bit or see to a broken window.
Are you a part of the troupe?
Yes. When Mr. Richards noticed how I had worked to keep the place up, he hired me. I helped Mr. Kirby a little, and also Mr. Trumpet backstage.
Uh-huh. Oh god, this is all
Goodbye,
talking to people.
Goodbye, sir.
Excuse me, may I ask you some questions?
Naturally, I'm listening to you.
You are rehearsing at the moment, aren't you?
Yes, we are in rehearsal for the play we are to perform at the month end. Are you critics or reporters? As you know, we just came back from an extended tour. We were a triumph everywhere we performed.
Uh-huh.
Tell us about this international tour.
We performed in France, in Switzerland, and even for an Arab prince. We were met with acclaim at every stop. If tragedy had not occurred, we were to appear next in New York. But fate had other plans for us.
Okay, so this tragedy took place really recently.
What sort of tragedy?
Oh, surely you must have heard about it. All because of those in our company who assumed the right to reveal every distasteful and intimate detail of a most tragic event. Anything to gain publicity for themselves. It is positively scandalous. But even a professional actor such as myself respects the privileges of the press and the public's right to know.
Your sensitivity honours you.
Please, continue your story.
The events took place in a most sordid place in Brazil named Guacamole or Babiamo or something like that. I still can't stop asking myself what we were doing there in the first place. But to be brief, our talented costumier, Mr. Jeffries, had been having a tete-a-tete
Man, you
with
were
the beautiful
breathing.
Miss Davenport. Unfortunately, she was still very much the mistress of our director, Mr. Richards. I tell you, the tension was unbearable.
Really?
In the view of a professional, they were the worst hours of my life. Miss Davenport was spending the whole day closeted in her room. Mr. Jeffries trembled so uncontrollably that he was unable to do our makeup. Mr. Richards stepped in, and I must say, he was a pitiful substitute. May you never be so ill-fortuned as to have your face in his large, hairy hands.
And then?
Our first performance in that town was naturally well received. That very night, a tragedy took place. Mr. Jeffries and Miss Davenport went missing not long after the performance ended. It was impossible to find them. Then we heard that Mr. Richards was arrested on suspicion of murder regarding Miss Davenport and Mr. Jeffries. We were outraged and most indignant. Some entertained thoughts that we would never leave that godforsaken place.
How was the matter resolved?
Fortunately for Mr. Richards and all of us, the prison warden and local chief of police was an Englishman. Lacking direct evidence or even a corpse, the accusations against Mr. Richards could not stand. He was set free on the spot. I think that had it not been for the intervention of that young expatriate, we might have been stranded in that Amazonian swamp for all eternity.
Well, thank you for your assistance.
That's all.
No doubt, like having
Hesitate
that.
to seek my help.
So the tragedy was really recent, and they just got back.
Don't listen to that milquetoast. He gets
Watson, you're in the
positively
way.
weak in the knees over redheads. A policeman is just a policeman. That's it. If Richards isn't in jail, it's only because he had nothing to do there.
We were talking about the tragedy which
milquetoast,
occurred
that
during
guy?
your
This guy?
previous tour, and
You aren't the press, are you? No. In my opinion, you seem more like policemen. Well, listen closely, inspectors. Miss Davenport was nothing more than an aging woman who adored seeing all the men at her feet.
What? Don't you mean...
She toyed with both Richards and Jeffries like two little puppets. Dwight Richards is quick-tempered, but he wouldn't harm a hair on her head. And if you are eager to be so helpful, please, find my red-haired wig.
we must continue our investigation.
Of course, of course.
Cool, neat. What? Whoa, she's gone. Damn it, we don't have anyone else who could take a screenshot of this for us. There you go. There we go, she's back.
Hello, miss. I'm sorry for disturbing you.
Oh, you are welcome.
Are you a redhead? I can't tell. You don't look like it, so I'm guessing not.
Are you rehearsing the new play?
Yes, we are hard at work. Excuse me, did I just hear Mr. Kirby calling you Holmes? Is it really possible that you were the great detective, Sherlock Holmes, and you were Dr. Watson?
I'm investigating the facts of the terrible events that occurred during the company's last tour.
Oh, I see. You were interested in that case. It's still a complete mystery, even for those who were there.
Tell us about Miss Davenport.
She was fabulous and positively mesmerised men. She confessed to me that she had been indiscreet with our costumier, Jeffries. She had left Richards before, but she always came back to him. She said he understood her completely without her even saying a word.
Until that last time.
Forgive an admiring expert, but your earring is absolutely magnificent.
Oh, that was a gift from Veronica. She got it along with 2 other matching earrings and a small jewel case. She gave me this one, another to Doris, and kept the most beautiful for herself.
Oh, it's beautiful,
Veronica
weirdly
insisted on
highlighted.
cleansing it herself weekly with a special cleanser. It was remarkable and kept the earring all sparkling like stars. When I saw her last, Veronica was wearing her earring. She never parted with it.
Where can we find Doris?
She must be in her dressing room.
Goodbye, miss, and thanks.
You're welcome, Mr. Holmes.
I remember we had Doris's name mentioned before, but if you say so, Sherlock, I believe in you. What? You are not in that chair. Youch.
Pardon?
Why can people not allow actors their peace and quiet? They walk through here as if it were a common thoroughfare. Nothing strange about that. They still haven't bothered to change the locks. Anyone can enter at will and abuse me. Me, who in the 50s, I was rather good actually. Did you see me? With the best, me. And they just treat me and, oh.
Are you rehearsing?
Everyone has his own technique. Cheers.
Miss Small told you about your earring. Would you mind showing it to us?
It can't be sold. Do you think that actors have no heart? I would prefer dying of thirst than parting with it. My friend, my best friend Veronica, who I love like my own daughter, she gave it to me. My little Veronica. She... Veronica.
What the heck is this lip syncing?
Do you know what has happened to your friend?
Left. She left with that Jeffries. Oh, I know what they say. That Richards murdered them both. Why not? He did everything for them. Everything. She was naught but a common flower girl, and that Jeffries was a mere servant. He made them actors. Yes, actors. Yes.
Yes, this is how you play a drunk person. I do not need this long of a sleeping noise.
We'd better leave you to your
Out! I need to concentrate.
Cool, great, nice talk. Bye. Ah! Did we just come out of there? Can I go in there?
What chaos!
Is it? Why are you moving, Watson?
Through the flying dragons of the Virgin Islands? The land of gargantuan man-eating crabs? Love in the heart of the Black Desert? This author seems to be particularly inept.
Dang, that was scathing. What did you take? I guess I'll look later, but I wish you said things to me, Watson.
These items are poorly made. Observe the antique armor has mere painted relief. These items are poorly made. Observe the antique armor has mere painted relief.
I gotta cut corners somewhere, Watson. We're really tall. Can we go any further? Sherlock? Can we go? Can we what? I see a door there, Sherlock, but I guess we can't go there. That's what we just came out of, so this door.
Who is it? Mr. Richards. My name is
You
Sherlock
knew it was
Holmes.
Richards?
You may put away your knife. Rest assured, I am indeed Sherlock Holmes.
That was a knife.
Thank you for receiving us, Mr. Richards. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I will answer your questions, Mr. Holmes, only because I have heard about you.
What is this accent?
Would you tell me about Sir Bromsby?
I will not lie to you, I hated Bromsby. He is the cause of all my troubles, I swear. I have often dreamed of killing Bromsby with my own 2 hands, but I didn't kill him.
Do you know an Asian named Wang Jie?
What would he be doing there? Well, in the days of the Fairfax Theatre, I once employed a Chinese fellow who went by that name. However, I was forced to dismiss him because he was a great deal of trouble, and I've never seen him since that time.
Are there only like 3 voice actors? Sherlock, Watson, and then one lady who does all the girls? And then Sherlock and Watson just have to do all the other guys?
You retain several keys from the Fairfax Theatre, don't you?
Well, I don't understand the purpose of your questions, but yes, there were indeed 2 keys for the Fairfax Theatre main door. When the bank took possession, we gave only one of them to Bromsby's assistant. When asked, we lied and said there was only 1 key.
But why?
Well, we kept the other one out of spite. We had thoughts of returning in the
me
night
though.
and wreaking havoc, but we had no opportunity, as we left for abroad after the transfer to go on our tour. I suppose the key may have been lost somewhere along our travels.
About the disappearance of Miss Davenport.
I don't know why you want to talk about it. Does some vile curiosity cause you to torment me in this way?
Thank you, Mr. Richards.
It is nothing, Mr. Holmes.
I should reveal one of my hints.
Silvery.
Oh, this can't be possible. How did you come by this? Dear God, if only someone like yourself had been present that evening.
Cool, neat.
Please tell us what's happened.
That night, after the performance, I left to stroll alone along the riverbank. The next morning, I had barely returned when I was seized by 2 local policemen and led to a prison cell for interrogation.
Why?
When I got there, an Englishman, the local chief of police, told me that a deserted boat had been discovered along the opposite bank of the river. Inside the boat, they found a star covered with blood. It belonged to Veronica, who had vanished, along with my other partner, Jeffries.
And then what happened?
No one could prove my innocence, but they also found no proof of my complicity in these events, nor had they found any bodies.
Uh-huh. Man, I've got quiet just to
Tell us
listen
a
to the
little
guys
more about
talk.
your partners.
I had met Jeffries while on tour. He was just a young tramp drunkard. Whatever my feelings were then, I feel no pity for him now. He betrayed me. But it wasn't the same with Veronica. I fear the pain caused by these events will forever haunt me.
Thank you, Mr. Richards.
It is nothing, Mr. Holmes.
This man is a wonderful actor.
Maybe, Watson. Maybe.
Can you tell when someone's acting, Watson?
Let us see whether we can find other evidence.
Guess we'll try the other room again. Actually, wait.
A set of costumes. There are 30 listed.
That's definitely not where the door is, but go off, Sherlock.
But I count only 29. Yes, the artillery officer uniform is missing.
Ooh, an officer uniform is missing. Do I have all the documents? What is it? Ooh, piranhas! Are they eaten by piranhas? Cool. So many doors.
We are in the backstage area.
Sure are. Got like patchwork back here. Did you have to back up for that, Sherlock?
May I ask you a few questions?
It all depends on what you're asking.
What are you doing?
My job, my lord. I'm making this jumble look a bit neater.
Could you tell me what happened in Brazil?
Yes, my lord, I was there when it happened. But Mr. Richards takes it very personally if we chat about those times, and I won't risk my position without some consideration, if you get my meaning.
Here's 5 guineas. How's that?
Oh, my lord, you're too kind. I don't really know much of what happened. You see, I was alone at a tavern that night, and I was, as one could say, very fond of the local alcohol. When I returned to our lodgings, I learned that the actress and the costumier had taken to their heels.
And what did you do then?
I made my way to the inn with all haste to learn what they'd taken in their sudden departure. You must understand my position. I was solely responsible for the security of the luggage and troop properties.
You were not drinking.
Can you then imagine my surprise when I saw that nothing was missing? Absolutely nothing. They hadn't even taken their personal items. I can understand that of a man like Jeffries, but it was most unusual for a lady such as Miss Veronica. So the idea came to me that perhaps they hadn't truly left, you see.
Ooh.
And what of Dwight Richards?
I learned that Mr. Richards had been seized by the local authorities. It seemed he was under suspicion for the murder of the missing lovers. This was too incredible. And then there's another odd thing that weighs on my mind. When we finally returned to England, Mr. Richards asked me to do him a small personal service. What was strange was that he insisted I keep the matter confidential and not breathe a word of it to anyone.
Tell me immediately.
Well, there's a small room with an iron door located above the backstage. It was used to store the stage lights and fireworks. He asked me to help him
Why'd you
move all
micro
of
this
Miss
on the
Veronica's personal belongings to the room. Every little thing, without exception. Her large trunk, her dresses, all of it.
Where is this room?
The end of the passage, but there is one difficulty. You see, Mr. Richards has the only key to the room's iron door, because only he has a complete set of keys to this building.
Huh?
Goodbye, my friend.
My respects, my lord.
So we got a secret room. Let's go see if we can find it first. Oh.
Closed.
Great. Now I have to walk all the way back. That's what I get. That's what I get. Sure, I can't run indoors in a place where there's people. Enter it here? No, we have to go to here. Ah! Man, Watson, do you just like standing there?
She is fabulous, isn't she?
Do you have a complete set of keys to the theatre?
Oh, yes. Take them. But You will see to their safe return?
Of course.
Goodbye, young man.
Goodbye, sir.
When the case is over, probably. Here, go to this door. We gotta go back down the hallway. So we can use the key. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, up, up, up. Sherlock, up! Up! Okay, he won't go up. We'll just have to open the door.
Watson, stay there and inform me if Richards arrives.
All right, Holmes.
Thanks for always playing watchdog for me, Watson.
Let us see whether we can find other evidence.
What? What did you take? Was that a document? That's not a document. You just took something, and I have no idea what it was.
A gift from the gods. I need something.
Ah. A silver earring with an exclamation point. How was this?
I need something.
Keys? Knife?
I need something.
Magnifying glass?
Nice pattern made of encrusted nacre. What does it mean? This lock has never been forced. I see. To open the safe, I must have the 2 other earrings.
Neat. Oh.
I have no interest in this.
Cool. Great. Why'd you take it? Why was it able to be removed?
That is of no use to me.
Same question. Okay, I guess we're done here. Okay, now I gotta go pilfer the earrings from everyone else. For as long as it takes Sherlock to walk. Hi, Watson. Ah, that was right straight in my ear.
I don't know where your wig is.
I cannot take her earring.
Uh-huh. Wait. Ah.
I don't know where your wig is.
These actors?
Cool, I guess. Because we can't get anything out of her. Let's go to the other lady then.
Oh my stars.
Would you mind lending me your earring? I shall give it back to you in a few moments.
Certainly. Maybe you would like to borrow Doris's earring as well. I don't believe she would give it to you, but to me, certainly. If you wait here, I will get it for you.
Whoa, thanks. You're the best character? Nice. Now we have all of them abruptly and suddenly. Oh, these are the earrings that are on the options. Great. Deus Ex Machina. You're the best.
Watson, stay there and inform me if Richards arrives.
All right, Holmes.
I think about it, Watson. When I walked out, you were all the way back down the hall again.
It is elementary.
Yeah, I'll say those earrings are actually kind of ugly.
Richards and Miss Davenport standing in front of the old Fairfax Theatre. But who is this third man?
Oh, let me see it. I want to see too. Mr. Grimsby? Oh no, this other guy. I can't tell. Why would you do this and cover your face in a photo? Why would you keep this photo if you screwed up like that?
Descriptions of exotic landscapes. Nothing of interest.
What?
Well, well, gentlemen, you arrive at precisely the right moment.
Is your good mood a sign that you have found something of interest?
Absolutely, Holmes.
He booted us
Seems to
out.
me I caught the right end this time.
What? Really?
We
Grimble
learned
told a
about
lie,
it only by
apparently.
chance. It appears that at 1 o'clock this morning, Grimble arranged for his solicitors to send his demands to the court for the appropriation of Bromsby Enterprises. My men will spare nothing in their search for the elusive Grimble.
Lestrade, pray, continue.
Then I followed your advice and we advanced further into our investigation of Mr. Richards. Did you know that his true name is Gaetano Riccardino? As this, Mr. Riccardino, at age 19, he was sentenced to 2 years imprisonment for armed robbery of a fair stall. And who would you think the complainant was in this case? In truth, a certain Melvin Bromsby. This new evidence of his criminal past makes him another principal suspect in these murders.
Very interesting. Any other findings?
It would seem that Grimble and Richards are old associates. They were both intimately involved in the sale and transfer of the Fairfax Theatre. These two make quite a pair, don't you agree?
Well, Lestrade, I'll keep my thoughts on these matters secret for the moment.
Bah, you're not playing according to Hoyle. Really, Holmes, you must at least tell me your opinions on Richards.
Mr. Richards is an intelligent person. He is a man of great personal resources. If I had the power of Scotland Yard at my disposal, I would take all steps necessary to ensure that Mr. Richards is secure within a prison cell.
Wow,
And
you
the
were
sooner
really
the
just telling
better
him
for
what to
all
do.
concerned. When the case involves murder, it is not wise to underestimate any possibilities.
You are a good man, Holmes. I swear upon my name that within the space of an hour our friend Mr. Richards will be warming a cold cell at Dartmoor.
Very well, my friend. By the way, I would like to see you tomorrow at Sherringford Hall to discuss in greater detail some of the more puzzling elements of this case. Can I expect you?
I would not miss it for the world. This is most fortuitous, as Miss Bromsby also invited me to the hall. I was told they had good news to share, and it seems to me an engagement announcement must be at hand.
So, we shall see you tomorrow. Let us return to Baker Street.
Great,
Well,
I want
is
to read that
Lestrade
note.
right?
I want to read that
This
note.
case does seem resolved.
There is but one piece missing that I need to complete this puzzle. Oh, it's not very important from the criminal point of view, but from the economic aspects of this case, it is essential. Regarding the question of whether Lestrade is correct, I will give you 2 items that should provide the answer that you seek. The first is a table representing the shoe sizes of the main characters in this case. Examine it carefully, Watson.
Oh, Wiggins. God, you do not look like you're doing well,
for
Wiggins.
you, Mr. Holmes.
Ah, this would be Mycroft. Here is the final piece, which completes our puzzle, Watson.
Your
Would
voice
this
changed,
be
Sherlock.
the second element?
What second element?
You have just said that in order to determine if Lestrade is correct, I would need to consider 2 items. You told me about the shoe sizes, and I ask if this news article is the second clue.
Oh, no account. The second clue is a question. A very simple question. The answer will take the grass under the feet of several English citizens. For if they cannot even guess the answer to this question, they are for the gallows. The question is as follows. Watson, do you think that Horace Fowler slept with a cushion? It seems to me that we have gathered all of the key elements, Watson. However, before we retire, let's summarize our findings. The questions should be answered yes or no and justified by the evidence or testimony received during the investigation.
Did he sleep with a cushion? Is there something bad about his foot that needed a cushion for? Okay. Are there several set of keys from the Aston Theatre? Yes. We just got one from the other boy. Then one of the actresses lose a red-haired wig. Yes. Which one is which? Could discovery in the dressing room be connected to the case? Yes. Oh, God. Oh, evidence in the kitchen? One missing customer out of 30. Could the writing that message to Veronica Davenport be found? Oh wait, the message. That's nice. Finally, I have to read this. That's not how you spell desperate, is it? On Miss Miriam Waters, one of the engineers found the lane to the market district. All men have shoe size approximately 7 except the following. So Bronsby, John Hanson, 10. Lieutenant Harrington. I can't believe that you would take it all back. Everything cannot be finished between us. Let us meet tonight. I beg of you.
We must have made an error, Watson.
Oh, I didn't mean to finish.
Let's check our answers.
I was reading. I'm sorry.
The questions should be answered.
I'm sorry, Sherlock. I didn't read it. I'm a fool. I'm a damn fool. Hard visit at the antiques dealer document. I don't know, it looks like font to me, but I guess the point is that it's not font. Oh, is that it?
It is simplicity itself, Watson. We have answered all the questions.
What? I've completed my investigation! Oh my god. Who killed Sir? That's what I want to know! Okay, here we go. Who killed Sir Bronsby? You! Who killed Horace Fowlett? You! Who killed Johansson? What Texas guy's name? I'm blind. What? Margaret Sweetly, one of the yeah. I don't know. It says Jeffries. It says Jeffries. This also says Jeffries, but Jeffries is not one of my options. Blind. This also said Jeffries. We killed Jeffries? Nobody, which means he's still alive. We killed Hunter Harrington. Where is he? Damn, dude, you killed 2 people. Is there really no Jeff? Am I blind? I want to answer, but... I want to answer, but I can't! There's no Jeffries! Are you asking me who Jeffrey's secret identity is? I don't know! Should I just put Lieutenant Sue Soto and Hurley go on testing. Alright. There is no Jeffries. What do you want from me? I don't know. Does he say that? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, I do not see Jeffries. This angers me. Hold on. Hold on. I wish I could save, but I can't. Guess we just go. Here we go, final cutscene. I'm pulling out.
Cabby?
I'm angry. I could have that Jeffries is not there.
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, I feel relieved that everything is settled. The inspector told me that you were not as useful as you had hoped in this case, but you did your best, and I am grateful to you.
Dear Lestrade. Well, the inspector deliberately minimized my role in this matter so that I could reveal a secret to you.
I wish Lieutenant Harrington could be here now, but...
He had to leave for London on a very urgent business.
But how could you know?
It is my business to know, Miss Bromsby. Thus, I am able to tell you about the case
hands
of
look
the
so gross.
silver earring. Everything begins on that sad afternoon, which was to celebrate your birthday, and ended with the untimely death of your father. Miss Bromsby, you did not murder your father. I kissed your hand that day and did not detect even the slightest smell of gunpowder. I also discovered powder traces that proved the shot was fired from behind the second side door. You were not seen at that door. But where did the murderer go after taking his shot? Everyone who tried to exit through the side entrance found it blocked. According to witnesses and other evidence, none of the guests could have possibly been the murderer because they were all present in the ballroom. No one left through the service door, and traces confirm that no one could have fled by using the staircase. The windows in the kitchen, as elsewhere in the manor, were appointed with thick bars, thus they offered no escape. So did he vanish into thin air? In fact, one of the parties did leave the ballroom and went to the kitchen corridor. He left to meet his accomplice, who was not an invited guest. This accomplice was a professional actor who was disguised to resemble our missing invitee. This guest hid under voile in the shadow of a statue and waited for his moment. Meanwhile, his twin acted out his part in the ballroom and provided the murderer with a perfect alibi. When the killer heard the applause, he left his hiding place, aimed, took his shot, and hit his target. It is important to know that the actor was well placed at the manor. He secured entry to the manor by impersonating a French head waiter. Using his position, he persuaded those in charge to use long tablecloths and to arrange the tables in a most peculiar manner. When the shooting occurred, our actor joined the crowd and rapidly crept across the room, concealed under the tables. As he neared the side door, he rose from beneath the last table and acted as if he had been jostled and fallen. However, as he stood, he accidentally snagged a small piece of his
Got the
dirty
pretty eyes
glove
of Strahd.
on a chair. When he arrived at the door, which was held closed by the murderer, he tapped on it using a prearranged code and was allowed entry. He exited to the corridor while his partner continued to hold the door shut against all others. The actor discarded his disguise in the deep kitchen well, helped himself to 2 bottles of excellent whiskey, and quietly went outside. The assassin waited several minutes. Then, in the last seconds of the confusion, he returned to the ballroom. Thus, we have the crime committed by an individual whom everyone swears was in the room when the shot was fired.
But this agrees with my conclusions. Richard is an actor, and everyone swears that Grimble was in the room. I didn't consider the course of events as you described, Holmes, but admit it, our deductions agree. Moreover, both of these suspects are similar in size and manner.
Your theory presumes that Grimble is an excellent shot, which is false. It also takes on faith that Sir Bromsby had discovered the misappropriations, supplying Grimble his motive. But irrefutable proof that neither Grimble nor Richards were guilty waited at Horace Fowlett's, the matter of his pillow.
But there was no pillow at Horace Fowlett's.
Nevertheless, Mr. Fowlett slept with one. When I arrived at his home, I believed him already dead. Therefore, the news of his hasty departure came as no surprise. From the evidence obtained at his home and the statements of his neighbour, I learned the following. On the evening of his death, Mr. Fowlett was visited by a man who desired to sell him some exotic trifle. While this man distracted Mr. Fowlett, a second man quietly crept into the house and tried to open his safe. This individual was well acquainted with the house and the location of the safe, but when he failed to open it, he most likely became enraged and killed Mr. Fowlett. This individual, Miss Bromsby, was your cousin, Wyatt Collins, who returned to England under the name Johansson.
But what about this pillow?
Mr. Fowlett's pillow had vanished. Later, Dr. Watson discovered a feather from the pillow in the train compartment used by the man who impersonated Fowlett. But why did Fowlett's impersonator take the pillow, and why didn't the station manager notice it?
I had no idea.
Mr. Fowlett was short, but very portly. In order to imitate him, the man used the pillow to create the appearance of a stouter man. There is no other explanation. This man was a much leaner man than Mr. Fowlett, Mr. Grimble, or Mr. Richards.
Then, Holmes, who did murder Sir Bromsby? And for what reason?
You see, Lestrade, when it's a question of multiple murders, except for the deviant ones, there are two primary motives, revenge and greed. Wyatt Collins' presence at Fowlett's tells us his motive was about Bromsby's wealth. He went there for the express purpose of stealing the will so that he would receive at least a portion of Bromsby's estate. If his uncle had died with no will found, Collins would have been entitled to a share of the inheritance under English law.
But if my cousin failed in his attempt and the evidence clears my name, though I am to inherit, why were my father and cousin murdered? Besides, tomorrow I am to announce my engagement and will be married soon.
Holmes, hold on. There is a flaw in your reasoning. There is only one key for the door to the cement factory, and Grimble is the only person known to have it. So he must be directly involved in the murder of Johansson. I mean Collins.
Is that true, Lestrade? Mr. Richards told me that there was indeed a second key which was lost. And have you forgotten the murder of the barman hunter? A young man without any criminal record, whose sole interests were painting and flowers. Why was he murdered in cold blood?
You were a hunter?
No signs of forceful entry or theft at his lodgings. Simply put, he was killed because he was present when your father was murdered. But why Hunter? What did he see or hear? And above all, how did he acquire the earring of Miss Veronica Davenport, the leading actress of the Fairfax Theatre and Dwight Richards' mistress?
Oh, zoom in.
I can stand this no more. My thoughts are dazed. Will you finally reveal who murdered my father?
The murderer? Here he comes now. I understand your feelings of incredulity, but I have never been more serious. You must know that the first person who enters this room is the murderer of your father, Miss Bromsby, and I will provide irrefutable proof of their guilt.
Wow, what a surprise.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen.
The second dude is
You
actually
made
a
the right choice
surprise.
to leave London. It is unbearably foggy. But Lavinia, darling, what's going on?
She knows.
But how? I mean, what? What does she know? I don't understand. Whatever do you mean?
Oh no, you understand me clearly, Mr. Harrington, and you also, Spencer. Or should I say, Mr. Jeffries?
Explain yourself, Mr. Holmes. What a monstrous misunderstanding.
Oh, I've just explained myself to Miss Bromsby about the truth of her father's murder, but I can tell the story again from the very beginning. It begins several years ago. Wyatt Collins, the nephew of Mr. Bromsby, is forced by his uncle to leave England for South America. His hatred is fostered by the ingratitude he perceives in Sir Bromsby. Wasn't his uncle's career financed by his mother's money? In Collins' mind, Melvyn Bromsby owes him an eternal debt of gratitude, and was thus obliged to finance Collins' indolent lifestyle, fulfilling his every need. Here is our first criminal, Wyatt Collins. Then we have you, Mr. Harrington. You were a brilliant student at the military academy, and are an excellent shot, are you not? You were the only person at the reception with sufficient skills to make the shot that took Sir Bromsby's life. During my investigation, I learned that ex-officers of Her Majesty's Army enjoy great favor around the world for administrative positions. You left India and made your way to Brazil, where
Music
you
stopped,
obtained the
just
position as
silence.
warden of the prison in Guaquiamo. Do not try to deny your presence there.
No one's saying
The
anything,
pictures
Sherlock.
in your hunting portfolio could have been taken nowhere else in the world except Guaquiamo. We now have our second criminal, Lieutenant Harrington. Mr. Jeffries, your arrival in Guaquiamo
What?
set things
You're
in motion.
Jeffries? Why are you
The
here?
theatre company had come to Brazil as part of their worldwide tour. You had been involved with the lovely Veronica Davenport and loved her with a passionate yet possessive love. However, Miss Davenport did not share your affections.
This is the first time I've
You
seen
had
your
in
face.
fact tried several times to end your affair prior to the company's arrival in Guaquiamo. It seems she was truly devoted to Dwight Richards and would never leave him. After you arrived, you frequented the town's bawdier spots. This is where you first met Mr. Harrington, and you quickly became close companions. It seems tedium and heartbreak do bring certain people together. After the performance, maddened by alcohol and grief,
People
you
are
killed
just
Miss Davenport because she
people are
had
just
rejected your
standing
love.
here listening to
You
Sherlock
then fled to your
ramble.
newfound friend, the warden, to confess your crime and beg for his help. In a show of friendship, he helped dispose of her corpse and directed suspicions towards your rival, Dwight Richards. Afterwards, you lay low, leaving the others to believe that you had been killed or had gone missing. You stayed hidden until they had departed,
Everyone's
and you
just
must have kept
silent.
Miss Davenport's earring as some morbid souvenir. No doubt you also retained not only the key to the Fairfax Theatre, but the keys from Aston's, where you had been employed several years earlier. Here, then, is our third felon, Mr. Jeffries. Life was difficult in Brazil for our trio. Mr. Jeffries rarely went out, Mr. Harrington's men were talking behind his back, and Mr. Collins' funds were inadequate. One evening, Collins spoke of his cousin, who, in a few months' time, was to return to England from finishing school. She was also the sole heir to one of the greatest fortunes in England. Imagine these three men besotted with alcohol, considering the wealth that would one day pass to this slip of a girl. A
Yes,
terrible
through that chair.
moment
She was
arrived.
not in that chair.
Several days later, they left for England, false papers for two of their party in hand, resolved to seize a portion, if not all, of this great inheritance.
Incredible.
Yes, incredible. And horribly true. At first, their plan was to forge a duplicate will or
And
destroy
they're just
the original,
listening.
so that Mr. Collins would receive a share of the estate. This would happen soon enough, as they would murder Sir Bromsby at his daughter's birthday reception. It was essential that Collins enter the country under false papers, so that neither his uncle nor the authorities would be alerted to his presence in England. This would avoid any suspicion attaching him for his uncle's death when he arrived to claim his inheritance. They quickly put their plans into effect. Mr. Jeffries arrived at the household in the guise of a stylish French head waiter and studied the lay of the manor. Mr. Harrington, the assassin, would accompany a person with rather poor eyesight to the reception, so that the illusion of the fake Mr. Harrington would go unchallenged. As the head waiter, Jeffries was in a unique position to study the guest list. He quickly learned that two of the guests, Miss Rowntree and Colonel Patterson, had both poor eyesight and were unaccompanied. Lieutenant Harrington was quite busy in the days before the reception. He courted Miss Rowntree with great dedication and made fast friends with the Colonel. He hoped to secure one, if not two, invitations to the reception. Your arrival as the Colonel's guest was your first error, Harrington. Is it credible that a young officer who left the army because of his hatred towards all military authority would easily befriend a man who embodies everything that he detests? But your efforts bore fruit, and you obtained your invitation. Mr. Jeffries, as head waiter, took great care that the tables and tablecloths were arranged specifically to accommodate their schemes. Mr. Jeffries then secured the disguise for his role as the false Lieutenant Harrington. He remembered that an officer's uniform, similar to Lieutenant Harrington's, and a red wig, identical to the colouring of the lieutenant's hair, were in storage at the Fairfax Theatre. He learned that the company had taken up residence at the site of the old Aston Theatre,
It's a weird
for
smirk.
which he still had the key. It was therefore a simple matter for him to acquire these items for his masquerade. They now only lacked the will, which Mr. Collins presumed was kept at Flowlet's house. Their plan was to take these papers prior to the murder of Sir Bromsby, so that Flowlet would be unaware of either their presence or substitution until it was too late. But things went badly. Mr. Jeffreys tried to divert Mr. Flowlet, but he must have been alerted by some noise, as Collins struggled vainly to open the safe. Upon being discovered, Collins killed Fowlet on the spot. The two conspirators then left the house in such a way that witnesses believed it was Fowlet himself who had left. They would now have to find another way to get hold of the money, because no doubt Sir Bromsby had disinherited Collins in favour of his daughter. They decided to take the money from his daughter, a young, naive and vulnerable young woman. On the day of reception, Mr. Harrington arrived with Jeffreys, disguised as his servant Spencer and the Colonel.
Oh,
With the promise
that's
of
where I
whiskey,
saw you.
Jeffreys easily secured the unwitting aid of two fellow servants and assumed a position at the service door. He wagered that he could pinch 2 or 3 good bottles of liquor from the kitchen if his companions would cover for him. I have just explained what happened next. After the shooting, he took 2 bottles of excellent whiskey. Only someone knowledgeable would have taken these 2 bottles over the others, and Mr. Jeffreys had been formerly employed at a luxurious hotel in France. Upon his return, he gave an accounting to his fellow servants, did his hair, and left the manor. The promised delivery of the liquor and his frightened look secured the 2 men's cooperation in providing his alibi. They could not have known his true role in these events. The one problem for the conspirators was the barman Simon Hunter. He had perfect eyesight, unlike the Colonel, and realized that the man who claimed to be near the bar at the time of the murder had in fact lied. He hinted as much to Mr. Harrington and most certainly intended blackmail. As they were short on funds, the accomplices gave him Miss Davenport's earring as collateral and pledged to return with the money he demanded. That night, when Lieutenant Harrington visited us in London, he had just come from Simon Hunter's. Hunter had told Harrington that the earring had been pawned and he would not reveal the name of the shop unless Harrington paid him his money. Mr. Harrington ruthlessly killed Hunter, and the earring so precious to Mr. Jeffreys was lost. Earlier that morning, Jeffreys lured Collins to the cement factory on the pretext of fabricating false evidence against Grimble. But they no longer needed Collins to acquire the Bromsby fortune. Mr. Harrington would wed the young heiress, then, after a reasonable time, they would cause her untimely death, and they would take it all. So Mr. Jeffreys murdered Collins and made sure his body was barely recognizable. If he was identified, it would not affect their plans, as they believed leaving the corpse at the cement factory would direct suspicion towards Grimble. When Mr. Harrington came to see us, he learned we were hot on Collins' trail and had traced his movements up to the factory. He assumed we would go there within the hour and left to quickly round up his associates and devise a plan. Jeffreys, from his days at the Fairfax Theatre, knew an Asian of questionable talents who had no visible ties with this case and could attack us without drawing suspicion their way. We avoided this attack, and from that moment I was convinced of Lieutenant Harrington's involvement in the conspiracy. The last elements of proof were revealed at the vagrants' camp near the monastery outside of London. Mr. Jeffreys had tramped through England in his past and might have thought to hide Collins in the forest near the Richmond's Abbey. The very day that I was there, he tried to destroy all evidence of Collins' murder. Fortunately, he did not manage to destroy everything. It seems Collins, foreseeing his possible death, left a small surprise for his accomplices. It would be easily missed, except by someone who observes all and misses nothing.
But this is merely some draft to lull us to sleep, Mr. Holmes. Lavinia, surely you can't believe these mad accusations? They arise from nothing. What proof do you offer for what you say? None.
Believe what you will, Mr. Harrington. I will warn you that Mr. Collins left a letter written in his own hand, which named yourself and Mr. Jeffreys and accused you both of complicity in the murder of his uncle. At this very moment, Inspector Lestrade's men are conducting a search of your rooms. They will find the evidence that, when added to the accusations within this letter, will prove your guilt beyond all doubt.
Uh-huh.
The Chirapaqui cigarettes, your portfolio, as well as a feather from the pillow which was taken from Horace Fowlett's. These items prove my deductions. I suggest
Do
we
they?
wait here for their arrival with these proofs, and I assure you our wait will be brief.
Bravo, Mr. Holmes. Well done.
You really
Accept my
took a
apologies, my dear
long
Lavinia.
time.
I think under the circumstances it would be best if we postponed our engagement. I'm sorry for your father, but what do you expect? We had to give it our best shot.
Where is the earring now? You will tell me, where is it? Unless you tell me at once where the earring is, no one will leave this room alive. Don't you understand? You are all going to die.
Are we? Really?
They are all yours, Lestrade. I suggest you return with your agents to London as soon as possible. Thank you, Mr. Grimble, for literally applying my precepts. Watson, let us escort Miss Bromsby to her rooms. She will need her rest.
What? What?
Holmes, Collins never named either Harrington or Jeffreys in his letter.
Indeed, Watson, but they could not have known. I played my bluff, and they believed me.
And Grimble, where did he appear from?
You can now boast that one of the most influential men in England served as your driver. Since my visit to Fowlett's, I knew that Grimble had nothing to do with this crime. I asked him to assist with the investigation, and it was at my request that he took steps to acquire Bromsby Enterprises. He gained us precious time by forcing Harrington and Jeffreys to wait and see if Miss Bromsby would inherit. He ran quite a risk in doing me this favour, because their plot then turned against him. I also asked him to send the letter which lured the two murderers away from the hall. I needed a moment to explain everything to Miss Lavinia. It would be dreadful if she fell into the hands of her father's killer. From the beginning, Grimble was concerned only with saving her inheritance. He never once doubted her innocence.
Nevertheless, didn't he misappropriate those funds?
Indeed, but not for his own profit. It was solely to protect his friend Bromsby. An ex-architect with whom he had quarrelled, a Mr. Waters, had contacted Sir Bromsby before this intrigue began. Waters learned from Captain Bowie that Sir Bromsby had encouraged certain actions against workers hired to build a bridge in India. That project was the bridge over the Kalidasa Abyss. Waters blackmailed Bromsby from afar. Grimble received the letters and considered them to be quite serious. He knew his hot-tempered friend well and preferred to conceal the blackmail attempt for fear of disastrous consequences. So Grimble made regular payments to Waters in exchange for his silence. Unfortunately, Collins discovered the arrangement while he was working at the cement factory and threatened to reveal everything. Grimble could not afford for that to occur.
Uh-huh.
He managed to rid himself of Collins by sending him to Fowlett. Then it was Bromsby's turn to discover the blackmail by sheer accident. He was angered, but before he could decide his next move, Mr. Waters died suddenly and removed all threat. When Grimble learned that Waters had died, he confessed all to Bromsby. He noted that the money paid was a pittance when measured against Bromsby Enterprises, and that the same amount could now be applied in other ways. India had enriched them so greatly, and Bromsby had been cursed over the harm done to the Indian people in his employment. It was decided that these same funds would now be sent on a monthly basis to a Bombay orphanage in the care of a Sergeant Brahamai. It is possible that Bromsby intended to increase his patronage, and this was the important news he intended to reveal to the press at his daughter's reception. It was she who had harshly reproached him regarding his behavior towards the Indians in his employ. Do you remember the words from that poem which he had written into his notes? It said that the ungrateful always die miserably.
Indeed, Holmes. But there is one thing that I still don't understand.
You understood anything?
Why did you ask Lestrade to put Richards behind bars? He wasn't guilty of any crime, but you treated him as a murderer.
I advised Lestrade that it would be prudent to place Richards in custody so we could protect him from harm. Mr. Richards is a wise and intelligent man. He would have recognized Harrington and Jeffreys on sight. When he realized that Jeffreys was alive and that I possessed the missing earring, he would have drawn the same conclusions as I. So this investigation would have been stopped cold by one or two more murders.
I see.
Do
Well,
you?
Watson, you seem to know everything. Tell me, please, that small missive which I can see on the desk. It contains 2 invitations to the opera's opening night, does it not? If so, we shall finally have our opportunity to hear this marvelous soprano. Well, what do you say, Watson?
Oh my god, I had no time to take in any of that! Secret of the Silver Ear. I don't understand anything. Sherlock did so much background work, even as I was playing him, that I don't understand anything. Also, I love that you can see where the screen actually cuts off in this. Oh god, the violin. Ah! Even my brain. I'm so glad it's over. I don't understand anything. Nothing makes sense to me. I don't... It was just a really, really convoluted plan to get this girl's inheritance. I mean... It kind of looked like he almost had her in the bag, to be honest. Like, just seducing her? I don't know if all the murder was necessary, but whatever. I guess they're hot-tempered and calculative or something. Those aren't too conflicting. Wow, the silver earring! Oh, I'm so overwhelmed. Like, underwhelmed. I'm over and underwhelmed. I... Just gonna... Oh my god, what the heck just happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, welcome back. 4 hours and we beat the game. I'm a changed man, I think. Oh, that was long. But hi, hello, welcome. This is the after hours of Sherlock. We're only at 4 hours. We're only at 4 hours, so I don't know what to do now. Oh, I guess I'm gonna take out my headphones. I'm not listening to anything anymore. I'm not listening to that absurdly loud violin or Sherlock's absurdly long monologue. What do we do now? I don't know what to do with myself anymore. Yeah, basically 3 guys came together and conspired to get her money, and that was about it. And that was the case of the secret earring. What are we doing after? What game is after this, honestly? Hold on. I gotta look up Frogware and Sherlock Holmes so I can see what we get after this. Yeah, look it up on Wikipedia. Let's see. Their first game was Mystery of the Mummy on DS? No, it was developed for Windows, and then it was moved to DS. It was moved to DS? Mystery of the Mummy? Do I even own that? Oh, I gotta go find the... Did we even own the mummy? Or is it Sherlock Holmes? Secret the Silver Earring, Jack the Ripper, Mystery the Persian Carpet, Devil's Daughter, Awaken, Nemesis, Crimes and Punishment, The Hound of Basketballs. Now I don't own the mummy. I guess they don't have it! Okay, so we couldn't do the Mystery of the Mummy, but we did do the Case of the Silver Earring. And then after this is the way... Guys, we're doing... Oh no, wait. They have two things. The main game series, and then the casual games. But we just did the Silver Earring is apparently part of their main line. But there's a couple of casual games that I also own. Like the Persian Carpet and the Hounds of Baskervilles. So I also want to do those. When did these come out? These came out in... Mystery of the Persian Carpet came out in 2008. Silver Earring came out in 2004. Awaken is 2007. And Baskervilles came out in 2011. Oh, guys. Guys, great news. We're doing Cthulhu next. Oh my god, we're doing Cthulhu next. Oh, now I'm hyped. We're doing Cthulhu next! Okay, yeah, we do Cthulhu. Exciting! Exciting! Welcome to... I sit at this empty chat box because the stream is lagging so bad no one can react to me in real time. But hi, we're doing Cthulhu next. Not that I know what we're doing next after... Well, after this. We're only at 4 hours. I guess we should draw something. Maybe that'll give time for the chat to catch up. But yeah, we'll do Cthulhu next. I gotta open up. Wait, this. But let's see. Gotta change my settings again. I gotta change my settings so I can get my main monitor back so Sherlock doesn't eat my brain anymore. Where is this? Where is this? There it is. Arrange multiple displays. That work? Did that do it? Okay, cool. Right, I pulled out my tablet. I gotta go put it back in! Where is it? Oh god, I don't know where the cord went. Anyways, hi, welcome for we finish up with some drawing. I think now that Sherlock's over, our chat might finally catch up now. Maybe. But hi, welcome to our drawing stream. What are we drawing today? I don't know. I don't know because nothing's loading for the stream. Draw Detective Ryu, some Hibiki. The Detective Ryu doesn't really have any like art for it, that's the thing. So I guess we draw Hibiki. What kind of Hibiki should we draw? We were discussing the Tower of Babel, which is a weird thing to discuss, but... Why is chat so slow? I don't know! Sherlock killed all of us. I actually don't have any like designs in mind. Hmm. So, I'm saving till like discussing our thoughts until we're caught up, or maybe we'll ever catch up. I guess I discussed my thoughts. Train wreck. To be honest, the pacing of that game is really difficult to like grasp. I can't really follow Sherlock's train of thought, because he never shares his thoughts with you. You saw the background work he was doing, and then, like, perhaps it's because of that? That when you play the game, everything feels so disjointed, because you're not privy to, like, any what Sherlock's actually thinking, or what he wants to do, or what he's actually doing. So you just do things, and then you just suddenly get the information dump all the way at the end in such a continuous motion that you don't have any time to like, let it sink in, and like the questions that he immediately answers, you didn't even think of those questions yet, and he already answered you. So you just keep getting lost and lost and lost, and you don't have any time to like let it sink in and think about it, think about the loopholes that he has to fill in later, because he just goes. He's just gone. Or just watching him in dead silence was really funny though. I don't know. It was weird. The first Sherlock game is really weird. But Awakened will be fun. It's not good, but it is fun. I had a lot of fun with Awakened, I remember last time, because it was so ridiculous. It's still in this era of really slow build up, and then immediately Sherlock's absolute info dump of an exposition, which is like hell on earth to listen to and try to comprehend. But Awakened, we'll see Cthulhu. Everyone knows Cthulhu. Like, everyone knows Eldritch lore. So I'm excited for Awakened, but I don't know what we're doing. Like, what are we doing next stream? Because we beat Sherlock, so that means we should do something else for a little while. Like, if we do a drawing stream, what are we gonna be drawing? I don't have any designs in mind for Hibiki yet. Knifey in the Discord, like, preemptively did their angel design before I got to, like, do the aesthetics. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. No one listens to me in this household. Y'all listen to me for like only as far as you want to, and then by the time when I speak out of your fantasies or your wishes, then you tune me out. And then I'm just some old man rambling on the porch. Despair. You may have been late, alien, but I'm always grateful to you being the only one in attendance. In the chat, at least. Because I can't see how many people are actually here. I don't have Twitch open, I just have OBS open. So even if you make sad faces at me, it's like, I've been here this whole time, Mod. I can't tell! I guess it's okay. I'm used to not being respected in this household. Face. I don't know what we're gonna do for clothes. No, something on the side. I wonder what kind of aesthetic we should do for the Tower of Babel. I'm really struggling. I'm like, what kind of aesthetic? I'm getting bothered by his anatomy, then I realize he's a demon. It doesn't really matter. To mention there might be different looks for different Cindivisions, so I was like, I take these things too seriously and that's why I'm no fun. So no one wants to hang out with me all. I'm the real party pooper. I can't just let you have your fun, I have to make all these things about it. Welcome back. Yeah, speaking of like Hibiki, on the server, there are channels called for me to write on, so I wrote about this character in an AU setting and was surprised to see that a lot more people have reacted to it than were actually involved in active discussions. about this character. I was like, huh, you have more reach than I thought, Hibiki. Still haven't decided what we're doing for aesthetic. I'm like, I wonder if we should just keep it simple. Or we should go complex with this. Because I went complex with the Death Game AU because we had a slight cyber setting to it. So I got a little more excitable with that. But I wonder if we should do something simple this time. I don't even know what kind of horns I want at Hibiki. Makes sense he reaches a wide audience, does it really? Are that many people interested in Hibiki? I don't even know what kind of horns I want of him, I'm sad! Cause like there's like my default horns I always go for, but it's like, if I keep going for the same stuff, ain't that boring? But I was like, I keep going for the same stuff because I only know so many things. I'm a dog with a limited number of tricks. difficult. So indecisive. Yeah. Yeah. What kind of lines am I going for? Oh man, I'm struggling. Hmm. Why is he really bad at his job in the Lust Division? Lust Division. Hibiki is a bad demon because he can't do his job right because he's nice. Is the basic gist of it. Like, if you read the descriptions I wrote for all the sins, their work generally includes bringing humans to their ruin and encouraging rebellion against God. I don't know if I like this. No, forget about this bit for a bit. What does Hibiki do if he can't do his job? He very moderately does his work. Because the entirety, like the list, kind of describes what happens to a human if they overdose on a certain sin. But humans are naturally sinful, so like their sins in small doses can serve to benefit them. It's taking them too much that ruins them. So the demon's job is to make sure they take in too much. What Hibiki does is only gives them enough to encourage them. He can't go that extra step. So unsure, what should we do about the aesthetic? Maybe we should go for a simple aesthetic this time around. I'm so desperately trying to scramble this together. Maybe he lives in design because he sucks at his job. I don't know. I meant like the aesthetic for the entire AU in general because we keep making like, or I keep making like really complicated aesthetics. I'm struggling at character design so bad. Tell you what, we'll call this the beta design, I'll just do whatever I want. I guess opposed to cute. Whatever, it's not like anyone listens to me anyway. What do I care about what they think? I'm in a sulking phase if you can't tell. No one wants to listen to me, the party pooper. No one really cares about those details. They just want to do what they want to do. That makes sense. Okay, they'll wrap around here and they'll put it here. We'll sob. Thank you, Alien, for always validating my feelings. Here, that goes here. Maybe he looks like a present. Oh, here's the last demon. Definitely someone's present. What happens when you pull the ribbon? Which ribbon? Really going old school on this. That doesn't take up like 100% of my concentration. Hold up, changing my song. Man, Why is there never like one song that fits my entire mood? This outfit's pretty cute. This outfit looks like a hot mess. Back to horn piercings. Hello, welcome. We're doing a hot mess of an outfit. That was the sound of absolute confidence. Am I drawing an OC? Yes, I'm drawing an OC. I'm drawing an AU design for an OC more specifically, but yes, it's an OC. I'm making all of the design up the top of my head, so it's coming out like a disaster. Well, at least we'll get to our usual 6 hours like this. Not a good design, but... I'm gonna end up using this one anyway because I'm a sucker like that. You think I'd still be up? Of course I'm up. It's only like 2 AM over here. I would never quit before we hit 6 hours. I look over him, I'm like, how do I make this even more scandalous? I guess I should just keep it like it was. And just open a boot window. What a hot mess. I gotta open my Hibiki reference. This. I always use this one for do colors. Oh, what kind of colors is out it? Nice, thanks. Oh god, I just remembered I want to do something with his hair. We gotta back up, y'all. I think we should do something more with his hair, so but I forgot about it. Whoops. I'm backing up. Thank you, Aurelian. There we go. Now the question of what color is Hibiki's hair. His natural color is black, but... I've got it. I'll make it this color first. Yes, I am super hungry. I ate today, if you're wondering. I'm just hungry again. Enough time has lapsed that it would be another meal time by now. I say people eat at closer intervals than a whole 6 hours. Y'all are also hungry. Hmm. Oh, since we're here, what do you guys want to do next stream? Because we finished a game today. We usually, like, switch between doing games and drawing. Or at least that sounds like a good idea. I don't think we've actually done that. Well, I meant like, the way we do streams. Like, we usually like, one stream we'll do a game, and then the next stream will be an art stream kind of thing. Not what I'm doing here, in which I play a game and then I draw on the same stream. I mean, that's actually planned. You're right. We don't plan anything here. We wing every single thing. Never planned a day in my life. Stream, huh? Because we could start on the new Sherlock game, or we could just do an art stream. The thing is, we don't really have a particular objective with the art stream. Besides, like, me drawing Aether for a million hours. Maybe we should do an Aether stream in celebration of beating Sherlock. One Sherlock game. One Sherlock game. Celebration, no ulterior motive whatsoever. Exactly. I am pure of heart, clear of mind. I want to say clear of mind, more like full of Aether. True, true. I'm clear of other things. It's only full of Aether. As you would tell, I always like sticking to the same color scheme when I make a character design. Made the 6 hours? Woo! We hit our usual time. Maybe keep pink because he's in Lust Division? That's right. What about the other division colors? Oh. Should we stick to the Obey Me color scheme? Hi, Chad. Yes, welcome. He's in the Lust Division. But he's terrible at his job because he doesn't actually push anyone to do anything. Reading the newly made lore for Peepaw. See you, Peepaw. Hmm. Hold on, I'm finding a new song. This is nice. I'm not gonna highlight all of the sparkle. Hold on, I'm gonna find a new song. Kept the design simple. It was like a hot mess, but the design simple. Considering for what anything else to add on. Like, I wonder if I want to put marks on him or something. I guess not. I guess we'll keep it like this. Does he think we will agree? Ah! That works. What the heck is this design? Oh, this is the simplest we could go. This is the simplest I could go. Fun beta design. I hope so. Oh my god, we have to do a screenshot for Sherlock. I don't have any thing for the thumbnail. Oh no. Oh my god, I had to go back in and get a thumbnail for Sherlock. God, I need to go back to... I don't know if I can steal one from my own Twitch. Like levitating. Wait, we do have the... I forgot! You guys took a crap ton of screenshots. I can just steal those. I'm suddenly so glad y'all were not talking in the chat anymore. I have to go scroll through the Discord and see what I can find. We took so many good shots. It's gonna be the Miyoko thumbnail all over again. There. Oh, I could hear my computer chugging for some strange reason. Oh, what a creepy thumbnail. What did I do for a previous Sherlock thumbnail? This is an actual decent thumbnail. It's not interesting, but it looks okay. Wow, great. Oh my god, y'all are 20th stream apparently. Our next stream would be on the 25th. Cool. Our great thumbnail. I wish I could have gotten a picture of the dog, but it's probably better off without it. Wait. There we go. Hi, welcome to the chat screen where no one talks. Hello, alien. We did it. We beat one Sherlock game, and next time we'll be doing... Well, we'll be doing drawing next stream. Probably Aether. Most likely Aether. Definitely Aether. We'll be doing an Aether stream next week. And then the week after that, we'll probably start Sherlock again. We'll start The Awakened. Oh boy, for those who weren't there when I said it, The Awakened will be Cthulhu. Sorry you're late. It's all good. I'm glad you made it in the end, though. I haven't lost your streak. You're still winning. Yep, you're still in the lead. You're still in the lead for having been to every stream I've done, which is 20. You have a 20 streak. Yeah. I didn't actually say that. Sounds actually pretty impressive. 20 streams in a row. God, the day you lose it, the devastation. One of these days you'll actually become a Twitch moderator. One of these days I'll become an affiliate. One of these days I'll be able to receive your money And it's gonna be like... It's not even gonna be commissions, it's gonna be donations. You just give me money because you feel like it. I am not obligated to do anything for you. Oh, that sounds so jerkish if I say it like that. Well, that's far ahead, I think. I still need more... I need more proof that I exist. Good night! Thanks for coming to the stream! Happy Father's Day! I forgot. I guess I gotta thank God. We don't really have any topics to bring up at hand. If I had to say anything, it's probably something about the Discord server in general. Like... I am very sad. In general. About the fact that no one listens to me in this household. I was serious. I was serious when I was complaining in there. When I was complaining, that this sounded like a little... Like I was throwing a tantrum. It's probably true though. I was throwing a tantrum. You do listen, Alien, and I appreciate that. However, you are not the majority, Alien. You are a minority. In fact, you are a single person. And we have been defeated by the majority, Alien. No one listens to me in this household. And you know, I get it. I get it. It's no fun to listen to me. I'm just a party pooper who makes up all these rules when you just want to play pretend. I was like, who cares? Who cares about the plot of the setting, really? You just... We make these AUs because we want to do things. We want to do funny things. We want to make the funny jokes. The plot doesn't really matter. I may have built the playground, but it's up to them to how they play on it. Sad face. Sad face. They're not even here to hear me out about this. You care about the plot and settings? Thank you, Chad. You are also not part of the majority. You're not... In fact, you're not even a part of it. But I appreciate it. I appreciate that you care about my plot and settings. You might be the only ones. Elvis Knight, you are also not a participant. But I appreciate it. Thank y'all. Then I look in the Masters chat and I worry because, again, it's usually... In fact, it's always unrelevant to the Yokai AU. And it's just general OC talk. Which I get, people are developing their OCs. But I always wonder when they'll remember what they made these characters for. I wonder that day will ever come. I guess not. No one really cares. No one listens to me in this household. Looks off into the distance, sadly. I'm just some old man preaching on the porch. I mean, even if I do say that I'm sad, then nothing I say gets through. Who cares? Who cares? People are gonna do what they want to do. And I'll just have to live with it. Who cares? I do. They're my feelings, so I care the most about it. Sad. Sad. Maybe this is it. Maybe we should drop the server. Maybe I'll delete it. Maybe I'll quit. Go back to just drawing for myself and not posting anything like I did for Fire Emblem. And the only people who will know that I was genuinely sad will be y'all. And it won't matter in the end. Because none of y'all are participants in that section of the server. Besides, like, Alien. But Alien isn't in there often. Doesn't talk there often, rather. So many tears are falling down. That's a Dog Island. Y'all know Dog Island? Dog Island is a Wii game from like the 2000-somethings. Where you're just... It's literally just dogs. You're a dog who lives with their dog family in a dog town in a dog world. So you get to pick your breed and you get to pick your name. You also get to pick if you have a little brother or a little sister. So the game starts out, you live in the dog city, dog town. And there's a festival happening that night. Your little sibling is sick, so they can't, has a sick body and sick constitution, so they can't attend the festival. So you go on your own and with your friends. There's an event going on, you end up becoming the champion of the event, and you get like a bouquet of flowers. Your little sibling comes out because they got better enough that they could come outside, and you give them the flowers, and they're really happy, and they get too excited and they collapse. Your little sibling is now in critical condition, and your mom is crying, and she's talking about how your dad left the continent rather, to go and find a cure for your sibling. And and the doctor tells you that he isn't able to cure it, but there is someone who might know something about the condition, which is a doctor on the Dog Island. So, but like, your father had set out for the Dog Island and he's never come back. So now you're going to try and going to go to the Dog Island. So you convince one of the ships to take you to Dog Island. But the thing about Dog Island is that it's plagued by storms and it's impossible to get to. Like, it's plagued by storms, there's spikes at the bottom of the ocean, I guess, near it. So it's like, it's a death trap. You can't get in the Dog Island. But, so you're on the ship, and then you get kind of close to Dog Island, and then the storm hits, and the captain's like, we gotta pull back. I'm sorry. We'll try again later, but we can't do it right now. I can't risk the ship and my crew. And then you jump off the boat. You plunge right into the depths of the ocean. You try to swim, and the waves sweep you under. And then you wake up on Dog Island. And then there's like the whole, and then the plot actually starts, which is like meeting the doctor, meeting this your weird mascot character who's like an entire other species of something. They're not dog. They're not a dog, I'll tell you that. They're like a 2D ink blot thing. And basically you're trying to help the doctor find this herb, this little medicine plant that he needs or something. Anyway, it's a really cute game. So that's the Dog Island. The Dog Island also has this opening song when you boot up the game on your Wii, where it's just this little girl who I have no idea who she is. I have no idea why she's singing this. I have no idea who even wrote this song. It's just she starts singing the opening, and she's a kid. So it's like a kid singing the song. Just look up like the Dog Island opening, and you'll hear her. She's like, I always think, like immediately pitches up. There's a line that I repeat a lot. So many tears are falling down. I usually say that when I'm like making a funny out of sadness. I can read you the lyrics. I won't sing them to you because I'm not going to subject you guys to that, but I'll read you the lyrics of the opening song from the English version. I always think of you, and I'll try to cross the Emerald Ocean, as long as the stars are guiding me. I don't know how much time I need. My dreams sometimes look so far away, and I feel like I am lost. There are angels all around me. They give me faith and hope with wings to fly, and I have to fly right now, to the skies to find tomorrow. I keep calling you, but there's no answer from you. I'm drifting all by myself, so many tears are falling down. I always think of you, and I'll try to cross the Emerald Ocean. As long as the stars are guiding me, I don't know how much time I need. It's a miracle that we could find each other in this world. Don't know how far it is to get there. But we know we're always happy, because we're trying to look for our dreams together. And that's the lyrics to the opening for the Dog Island. Just look up the Dog Island opening and you'll see like a bunch of dogs just kind of rolling around. That's some deep dog lyrics. It sure is. Well, given that the entire plot is trying to find a way to cure your little sibling's illness and your dad's missing, You also get to put like little bow ties and hats on your dogs. So, good game. So yeah, if I say so many tears are falling down, I'm talking about Dog Island. It's done to the sound of so many tears are falling down. That noise. I've never beaten this game. It's a game my family's had since I was a child. I've never beaten it. The gameplay's really tedious. It's you just sniff around as a dog and then you dig. Because you're aiming to become the sniff master. The dog to beat all dogs at sniffing. But my older sister has beaten it multiple times, but I'm not convinced that she's beaten it ever, because I've always been asleep when she's beaten it. I've never actually seen her beat it. And she gets angry every time I say that to her. Because I forced her to beat it like 3 times already. And I've fallen asleep all 3 times when she's hit the ending. I haven't seen it. It didn't happen. Pixar didn't happen. Sniff. Yeah, that's the entire game. You just kind of sniff around. You just listen to your dog sniffing, and then you dig a hole sometimes. And then you bark at things. And that's the entire game. And then you get to hear about every dog's like backstory and some of their traumas. Their tragic backstories for some of them. And then you fight a dinosaur at the end. Not a real dinosaur, just a skeleton of a dinosaur. Now that I've like looked at the lyrics, the Dog Island song is kind of repeating in my head at weird parts. It's like, I keep calling you, but there's no answer from you. I'm drifting all by myself. God, have I grown up with this game? But yes, next stream we'll be drawing Aether, and then the stream after that, should nothing happen, we'll be doing Sherlock the Awakened. Where did the skeleton come from? Well, the dinosaur corpse, I'm assuming. Skeletons usually emerge from flesh, as you'll find out eventually. Everyone finds that out eventually. What else was I gonna say? Is there anything you guys wanted to ask me, Mod, the person, that you can't ask me on the Discord? Because when y'all usually talk to me, it's usually about, stories and lore and all that. So I guess any other topic outside of that is something that qualifies as something you wouldn't talk to me on the server about. Anything you want to hear from my mouth? My voice? That proves I'm an actual person instead of just some bot texting things. I always think of you. I'm trying to cross the Emerald Ocean. As long as the stars are guiding me, I don't know how much time I need. Like that game. That game and Okami like sold me on dogs. I think dogs are great. I like cats too. I like animals in general, but I think dogs especially are really exciting. Any other games I'll play on stream? Besides the Sherlock series, I don't own a lot of games that are stream worthy. I have Stacking, if you guys want to see that. It's a game where you're little Matoroshka dolls. Like, the entire world is Matoroshka dolls. And you're the tiniest little doll to set. Like, your entire family's a set, and you're the tiniest one of them all. And your entire family is poor, and they've been sent off to work at the chimney stacks. And then you find out in a letter from one of your siblings that they're trapped by the evil Baron. So you have to set out and go save them. When I think I'm gonna play XOXO Blood Droplets? When I feel like it. Yeah, it really is just based on mood. So there's that. I don't think I have any other games that would be fun to play for y'all. I would suggest the Stacking because I've beaten it 100%, so I feel like I could do it. Like, I think it's important that I play games that I'm comfortable with on stream, otherwise we'll get IB, in which I stand in a corner for like an hour trying to psych myself into it. Or like games like the one with Miyoko, Dark Knights, where it's just a visual novel, so I don't need to do any action moves, and I'm just sitting there reacting, and then I die because of I talk too much or it just gets too painful. I don't know where XOXO Blood Droplets falls in that category. It's probably gonna take a while before I feel like I want to do a visual novel. Then we'll be doing Sherlock instead. But first, we have to do our Sherlock celebration stream, which is Aether. So we'll be doing Aether next stream, and the next stream we'll be doing Sherlock: The Awakened, so we can finally get into Cthulhu. And hopefully the setup process is a lot easier for that game than it was for the Silver Earring. What about Danganronpa? I haven't managed to figure out how to get Danganronpa on my computer. Cause I really don't want to have to buy Danganronpa again. Cause I do own it. I own them all. On like the Vita. I really don't want to buy it again when I already own it. Of course, there's like the... Hold on, I'm gonna Google it right now. Danganronpa emulator. Where's the first game? The thing is, I don't know how emulators work. I'll probably have to try it in my downtime and see if I can get it working. Wow, this Reddit thread is 8 years ago. I guess I'll just have to look it up later. Because, I would like to do Danganronpa. I would like to do Danganronpa with y'all folks. And the folks from the stable. As many as people are willing to come. Can you not hook up to your console to computer? Do you know how... like... minimal the Vita is? I don't trust my Vita to be any good. I mean, I can look it up, but I don't know how to stream. I don't even know how to stream from my phone to the stream, to the computer. I don't even know if I can. Can you stream PS Vita games to Switch? It might be just better to get an emulator. God, this is so difficult. I'll do more research into it, but yeah, I'd like to do Danganronpa with y'all. And whoever's willing to come on stream to talk. And they call me the grandpa. Well, grandpa, you're not the one doing all the technical issues. As a matter of fact, grandpa, you just sit there and watch the Discord. I don't see you managing my streams, grandpa. But yeah, so I'd like to do Danganronpa at some point. We're gonna do Aether Stream, then Awakened after that. And, well, I'll be here. I'll be on the Discord. If you need me for anything, or you really have some burning questions, I will be on there. It might take me a while to answer, because I'm just like that. I make content based on my mood. Like, I don't feel like it's a good thing to draw things when I'm not really into it, because it just feels insincere. So I always wait until I actually have entered that mood, so I can draw something that really has my sincere feelings into it. Which may seem like an excuse for why I'm not updating any blogs, but it's true. It's really based on my mood. If I just don't feel it, it just will not happen. Same thing on my writing. If I don't feel it, it's not happening. I mean, that's how I've gone this far with my plots. I feel like I can feel the world, and that's how I can write it. I guess that's why it's so frustrating when people don't listen to me. Because, like, I'm trying to convey my feelings to you, and you've brushed me aside. You steamrolled over me. How is Sebek? Sebek's being written, yeah. I did like an extra couple lines, but that was about it. It's just, it hasn't really come to me. Oh, you know what? I do have some news for you guys. Some news so you guys can get on my case about it. I'm giving you open news about myself. So you guys can get on my case about it, maybe. I usually weigh like 115 pounds. I've lost about 5 pounds recently. Congratulations. I'm not sure that's something you should congratulate me about. My sister got angry at me. I don't really eat much to begin with, but like my eating habits have really declined lately. Maybe it's sadness. But I've like dropped 5 pounds in like a couple of weeks, a week or two, I don't know. I don't know how much time has passed. Eat more than? I wish, but I can't. I just physically cannot. I'm just not capable. I have a lot of difficulty eating or being in the mood to eat. I think I have a weird thing with taste and food in general. So yeah. It's just... I'm trying, but it's not enough. But yeah, so... maybe y'all can get on my case about that if you see me. But I guess this is a good time to wrap it up. Next stream, we'll be doing Aether, and then the stream after that, we're going to be doing The Awakened. If you need anything, you can find me in the Discord. I'll probably be there, like, every other day, maybe. Honestly, just send me your ats, and I'll see them eventually. And then if I'm on there and I haven't answered you yet, at me again, and I'll answer eventually. Keep adding me until I answer. But, like... when I come online, at me again. Because if you at me multiple times when I'm not online, then they're just going to equate to one at in my brain. And I'm just going to forget all of it. Because I have to go through all the chats, you know, all the backlogs. So yeah, thanks for coming to today's stream. I'll be on the Discord server for a little while if you need me for anything, so... thanks for coming on, guys. Thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks for watching me finish Sherlock. And then you can make fun of everyone who left before we could finish Sherlock. Because this was the stream where we finished one Sherlock game. And they weren't here for it. The suckers. And thanks for listening to me be sad about things. And then my terrible eating habits. And I guess I'll see you next time. See you next week. Same time, same place. New Aethers. Bye! See you next time!